Good morning, everybody.
Hey!
All right. Great beginning, huh? Hey! Another one of those mornings, huh? Haven't slept in 3 days. It's good.
All right,
good.
great.
All
Not supposed to, man.
No, I was in Vegas this weekend. Vegas, baby. Hey, listen, we had to cram a lot into a short amount of time.
And we're not going to hear anything about it because,
You're not supposed to, yeah.
Yeah. You know, the slogan, what happens in Vegas gets told on the radio.
I was going to say, what happens in Vegas
never
is
heard that before.
6 a.m. on the Riz Show.
No, I know some good times. We stayed at this new hotel, Aria, which I think your parents are going there in a couple months.
Yeah, October, yeah.
It's one of the naked ones, right?
Yeah.
You just walk around
It's
naked
a swingers.
all the time.
It's the swingers
All right,
hotel.
you
there.
can stop talking right about now.
Yeah, you go there, you get a key and a bandana.
Leave everything else at the door, please.
Wait, why does she need a key too? I thought already got our key. No, everybody gets their own key.
No, a key opens every door.
No, you
That's nice.
get a key and a fanny pack. You got to carry your wallet, your cell phone.
It's got like an alcohol swab in it and
A little
like
towel to sit on.
So I guess that's one of the newer hotels, and it is nice. Nice. Everything runs on iPad. So you go into your room, and everything like the lights, the TV, the drapes are all on iPad.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Does that mean you got to carry an iPad
How
around
your
with you?
parents gonna figure that out?
Does that mean I got to put a piece of tape over the camera on the iPad that's on the wall too?
No camera.
My dad's going to go crazy. They're going to sit in a hotel for 3 days in the dark.
Listen, make sure he gets a room with one of the bidets, because some of the
no.
some of the bathrooms standard have a bidet.
That's pretty sweet.
You know, they shoot the water up your keister.
Yeah.
Thanks for the explanation.
Well, listen, for
So,
those of you who don't know what a
Did
bidet
you
is.
did you have one in your room?
No, we didn't get the bidet room. I was
If-
disappointed.
If you would have had one, would you have used it?
Of course.
Yeah.
I've never used one.
I haven't either.
You kidding?
No,
Like
I
in
would,
any
though.
sense?
I hear it's magical.
It is pretty cool, man. The auto ones in Japan are just the jam. It's
Well,
awkward for about 3 times, and then you're like,
Some
I
people,
want one of these.
Some of the people that were with their rooms had it, and it's like the control on the wall. So there's buttons you could press. It's
Yeah.
a seat warmer,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's the intensity.
Yep.
So you go from like trickle to fire hose.
It reminds me. Have you seen that movie Why Him yet?
No, who's in that?
James Franco and Bryan Cranston.
Oh, no, I want to see that.
Well, there's like a whole scene where, like, you know, the whole concept is that James Franco's like this internet gajillionaire.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this whole scene that has to do with, you know, a smart toilet that, like, you know, does exactly that. Like, it malfunctions and somebody has to come in while somebody's on the toilet, and, like, trying to fix it. And he's like, sorry, I had Mexican yesterday.
Damn.
Come on.
That's great.
It's Monday morning. We don't need that kind of talk.
Get out of here.
Wait,
Although
so
if you have one of those smart toilets, they remind guys to not use the tampon remover function.
Probably a good
Okay,
idea. Yeah.
all right.
It's always good advice.
We got that going. But I'm the one that's
tell me,
dropping Monday morning comments.
tell me the bidet controls are on the on an iPad app.
They very well could be. I didn't see I just saw the controls on the wall.
Now, is it just? Am I cynical in thinking that the whole iPad thing, the first thing, and this is my dad's fault, I know it is, but
It's more to break.
yeah, no, not more to break, more to like worry about hacking. Like, oh, cool, if I have a
Oh my God!
computer
Listen,
savvy
hey, babe,
next door
somebody
neighbor.
hacked into our system and opened up our drapes. Oh no, it's the Russians. They're just opening up everybody's drapes.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If somebody was really like wanted to have fun, they could go in there and just play freeze out with everybody, or turn the air conditioning off for everybody. Or,
They want to see me naked. Go
That's
ahead.
another thing to put germs on, too, just like the remote.
yeah.
Oh, I wiped that sucker down. Oh,
Yeah.
you betcha I did. You betcha I did.
You bring your own bed sheets, too, or no?
No.
Not that crazy.
No, but you got to get rid of the duvet cover
Oh, of course. That's the first thing. that
in the
goes.
corner.
First thing, and the pillows that go on top,
Yeah, those things are just
like the decorative pillows.
Yeah.
yeah, those are just
Goodbye.
towels that
Bye.
don't get washed.
They should
See
just
ya.
be taken out onto the deck and set on fire.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
I'll fold it up nicely, put it in the corner, light it on fire.
Light it on fire.
No, I'm not to the point yet where I got a black light looking for stains and bugs.
Damn near.
Yeah.
Damn near. I go in a hotel and I cuddle with that thing.
With the duvet cover?
Whatever the top like comforter looking thing. Yeah,
well,
I'm
it
cuddling with that.
depends. I mean, you can tell if they're washed or not. But
yeah.
the covers, like like they'll have like it covers maybe half the bed towards the foot of the bed.
And what purpose?
Listen,
is
this is a new.
Like I said, a towel that doesn't get washed.
Yeah.
This
you know
is
what I'm
a
saying.
new nice Vegas hotel, so they're still trying, like they still care. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Hey,
everything's clean.
Don't you get super excited when you walk in and like the comforter is white? You know what I'm saying? Like if it's like some floral pattern or like some like fancy like,
Oh, yeah.
you're like, oh man, they could hide stains on this thing real,
Yeah. No,
real good.
I do go through that.
But when it's like big, fluffy, and white, you're like, okay, cool, I'm down with this. I'm
Like
in.
this was the type of room where I was not weirded out by walking barefoot.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's very surprising.
That's a big step.
You must have been drunk
Big
the
step for
whole
me.
weekend.
Well, yeah, I started on Friday as soon as we got off the plane.
You didn't start on the plane? On Vegas trips, aren't you supposed to start on the plane?
It's so
Just be
funny
like,
though when you get into Vegas, and you guys have all been to Vegas, right? Mm-hmm. 8 Ball.
I've been in the airport. And that's about it.
Well, even going to the airport, the flight attendant gets on the intercom and goes, "Vegas, baby!" Everybody starts cheering. Woo!
yeah.
Woo! Yeah,
And
baby!
now as we cruise in the
dorky.
airport, and everybody have a safe trip and good luck, everybody.
And then on the way home, it's not that way.
Nope.
A lot of hopes and dreams left back at the hotel. And I would say I broke completely even.
Yeah, that's
Even
nice.
Steven,
It's good.
which is a win.
Yeah. Means you paid for entertainment.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
My one and only trip to Vegas, I went with my parents on my 21st, and a couple of my buddies flew down and met me there. And one of my buddies did not come back the same person.
Yeah, changed them.
He showed me 2 receipts. One at 12:38 a.m. that was a withdrawal for $300, and one at 12:46 a.m. for $400. And he came back with nothing.
I hit the ATM machine once, just at the beginning.
Yeah.
That's it.
Just got it out of the way.
That's
We-
it.
we
I
went
mean, I
down-
took out $30,000.
We went down to the to like the cafe area, I guess. You know, like it's right next to the sports bar where it has like just sandwiches.
Yeah.
Like kind of like a Subway type place. We walked in there. I was like, oh yeah, I'll take a ham and cheese. This was like 4 a.m. I was like, I'll take a ham and cheese. My buddy was like, I'll take a turkey Swiss. And my other buddy goes, I'd like to buy a bullet and rent a gun, please. And I'm like, oh man. Like we get in the elevator and go back up to the room, and it's us and 2 people that probably were 3 days older than 100, and they're in the corner. We're in the other corner. My buddy looks at me and goes, "You guys win tonight?" And they go, "No." And he goes, "Yeah, my mom's gonna kill me." I'm like, "Oh my god, man, stop!"
you imagine you got to remember the flight attendants that are coming in are going out like just a few minutes later. It's the same people, so they're all cheering like Vegas, baby, and then you leave, and then everybody else gets on, and then they're next to how they put their little spiel on the thing. They'll go, "All right, we're glad you made it, or at least some of you.
Yeah, they're a little more reserved.
Yeah, and then they go,
a little more chill.
I'm really sorry. Don't even bother putting your seatbelts on because I'm sure you're not listening to us and you're going to be going to the bathroom 4 times more frequently than normal anyway. So blah, 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 blah. Just see you later. We'll be in St. Louis in a few hours.
No, I didn't drink on the way there because I slept. Because I literally went from here. I went home, grabbed my stuff, and then got on the airplane. So I wanted to sleep, on the airplane ride out there. So I got a couple Z's in, and then got there. And I will tell you, Friday night, and we were there for a 40th birthday party. And Friday night, went to go see the Backstreet Boys. That's right, Backstreet Boys concert.
Sweet.
This is Rage Against the Machine and Tool guy at a
Went to
Backstreet
a
Boys.
Backstreet Boys concert. That's right.
Yeah,
Did you enjoyed myself.
Did you wear your Evil Empire shirt?
I enjoyed myself. No, it was hooked up, man. We were like front row. Front row, baby. Backstreet Boys. Backstreet for life.
First song you had your arms crossed, you were that guy. And
I'm
the
like,
third song you're like,
BSB for life.
I know this song. I know this song too.
It was more
Damn,
of a-
I didn't realize how many hits they had.
It was
Yeah.
more for the ladies in our group
Yeah.
who had a great time. And we, the guys, it was like 15 of us. The guys just kind of, drank and every once in a while, got up and shimmied a little bit. Showed like we cared and kind of sat back down and watched a show. It was very entertaining.
It was the ultimate taking him to a chick flick.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Listen, I didn't pay for the ticket, so that
You're
should
just
count for something.
There for the ride.
I was there for the ride. But the thing about it was, since we were right up front, You had a choice. If you want a drink, it's $38 a drink. For one drink, $38. Or you could buy this $400 bottle of vodka.
You're paying
I'll
for those
take a
tickets somehow.
water.
Wait. So is it $38 just for the front row, or is this arena wide?
As far as drinks, well, I guess we were sitting. We were kind of like a VIP area.
Okay, so it was just for you guys that had to pay those
Yes.
kind of prices. Well,
I bet you can get like a $9 beer sitting up top.
Right.
yeah, but I bet you all those front row tickets, they're all comps, always for people that have the $400 to
Oh,
drive
yeah,
on bottle service,
easily.
and that's how they're getting their money back.
Well, the guy said, I said, hey, I'd like a drink. And he said, what would you like? And it was a cocktail. And he goes, all right, that's $38.
You're supposed to throw up after you drink it.
I said just the one, sir.
Yeah, I'm not buying a round for everybody. Oh, no, sir. Here's our bottle service menu. Okay. How much for the Grey Goose? Huh? $800 for a bottle of Grey Goose. Okay, no thanks.
Wow. Popov, $350.
But listen, the bottle's got a light at the bottom so you can see it.
Oh, well, that makes
so
sense.
tight.
For $800, I don't want to lose it.
Yeah, my buddies are in Vegas right now, and they were at a pool party yesterday, and they go, hey, we'll take a 12-pack of Corona. And the guy goes, all right, $200. And they go, okay, wow, now we need to go home.
That's
Yeah.
it. And
No,
I've exhausted my budget.
Story of the Year did really well in Vegas for years. We still do pretty well. And every time we went through, it was maybe 2 or 3 times in we learned the people to get to know in Vegas are the bouncers and the dudes that work for the clubs. Because
Oh, yeah, they'll hook everything up.
if they're a fan of your band, you get bottle service. It is included. You get straight to the front of the line. You get the table you want. You get this and that. It is incredible.
Oh, yeah, like remember Goodfellas? When he goes to the club and they walk him through the back? And they put the table for him? Where do you want to sit, sir? Right here. Okay. Yeah, if you got a hook up there, you're hooked up. But I had 2 good celebrity sightings.
Oh, no.
right.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Come on, let's guess.
First one was an older porn star, Randy West, which Jeff may know.
Absolutely
I only
do.
know
Yeah.
North.
Randy West. Which, if you looked up a picture of him, you'd go, that guy.
Back in the day, he was.
8-ball, don't look at my computer screen.
He had the feathered hair and the mustache, right? Was that guy?
Look up a picture. You'd know.
Randy West, actor. Let's
Jeff,
see.
you would know.
Oh yeah, that's the guy I was thinking of.
He looks like Vince McMahon.
I'm gonna
for the
hit
WWE.
images just so you know. It should be fine, but just
Okay.
I'm gonna hit images.
What in the hell, man? Like, how do you know that? He's
I saw- I
super
would never-
old.
I would
How do you
never see this
recognize this person in public?
Yeah, never in a million years. would I
Somebody
go,
else in my group recognized him.
I would never go, hey, there's Randy West, porn star from the 70s.
Maybe if he was walking around naked, I'd go, "Hey, is that Randy West?"
But
Dude, like
this next-
from the for real 70s. This dude is old.
superstar I saw. I mean, this was a superstar, at least in my book.
The guy's 69, by the way. How do you recognize a
Sure, that's
69-year-old
not a movie title.
porn star? You may have an issue.
I didn't.
Okay.
But it was somebody in my group that did. Hey, Randy West. Okay, so we go to a nice fancy dinner on Saturday night. And the restaurant next door, we're all kind of congregated out front. And outside this other restaurant comes
You don't
one of my favorite baseball players of all time.
Don
Oh.
Mattingly.
No,
Lenny Dykstra.
no.
Give us a team.
Mike Schmidt.
Yankees.
Oh.
Mariano Rivera.
No.
Roger Clemens.
Don Mattingly.
Derek Mother Effin Jeter.
No.
Oh, no way.
Oh, yeah.
No way.
Oh, now
Oh,
she
yeah.
cares.
Oh, yeah. He
I don't
walks out,
care.
and I'm the first one that spots him. And like a moron, I go, Derek Jeter! I swear, hand to God, on my kids' lives, I just yell that out. Derek Jeter! Everybody turns to look at me. He doesn't even acknowledge anything. I mean, he's
course
focused
not.
on just what
Getting the hells out of there.
He's probably heard that 10 times today already.
But he was with like 2 guys, two of his bros, Derek Jeter! And everybody looks at me like, what are you? So I don't know. I got surprised. Like I was so surprised. and like so taken aback by like, one of my favorite Yankees of all time walks out of this restaurant unexpectedly. That's the first thing I could do is just yell his name out.
Is that your first ever time you've ever come across him? You never had any occasion to interview him
No,
or
never.
any of that kind of stuff?
Never.
So that's your guy. That's your guy that you flip out over.
Apparently. I didn't realize I would react that way.
I was going to ask the question, who would we all flip out over? But you didn't even realize you would over him. So that's a tough question to answer. You
was
you
just
didn't
so
realize
unexpected.
you were going to fangirl until you saw him.
I fangirled.
Oh, I was watching that Chappelle show, or the Chappelle special or whatever, and he talks about the 4 times that he met OJ.
I watched that, I watched that on the
great.
plane.
Yeah.
I watched that on the
So
plane on the way
funny.
home.
Hilarious.
Yeah, and he said one of the times it was after the trial of the century or whatever. He was going through a restaurant and he sees him and he goes, and I don't know why, but I just yelled, OJ.
That's kind of what I did.
Yeah.
But I yelled it in just the like a feminine way, I think, Derek Jeter! Like a very feminine way. And the guys are like, what?
That's hilarious.
Like I lost my cool there for a second. Like if he would have walked up, I probably would have vomited on myself. Derek Jeter!
So was there occasion? Did you have a chance to go say hello, or
No,
was it just
of course
that quick?
I wouldn't have anyway.
I know you wouldn't have, but there wasn't a chance even.
No,
So funny.
no. And then I'm thinking, like, what does Derek Jeter do here? Like, how does he ball in Vegas?
Yeah.
Ridiculously.
Probably ridiculous. But he was just coming out of this room. Like, there he is. No crowd around him. Like, just 2 guys.
Huh. Just some girl yelling his name in the background.
Derek Jeter! Derek Jeter!
When I was in Vegas, we were at some bar, and one of my main things about Vegas was the fact that I found a spot, I sat there, I put a little bit of money in the machine, and I drank all day. Like that was like, I didn't care about gambling, I cared about drinking for free, and that's what we did. And we were at this bar sitting at the actual bar top, and I see out of the corner of my eye from behind the bar, like behind like where the kitchen is, this guy and an entourage walk out. And I looked at the bartender, I go, who's the a-hole in the velour suit? And he goes, that's Kanye West.
Ooh.
And I was like, oh, damn. I was like, that was Kanye West? I think I went like this to him. And I like gave a wave. And the guy was like, yeah, he doesn't see anybody except for straight in front of him. And they literally like surround him. And whoop, right.
Yeah.
There was a Pacquiao fight at MGM when we were there. And it was whoop right there.
I
See
was
ya.
like, wow, man, you met Derek Jeter? I wouldn't call it meeting Derek Jeter.
I
Maybe
yelled
I
at
was
him.
within like, I was within 25 yards of him.
I exclaimed Derek Jeter.
I
I
yelled
didn't meet
his
him.
own name at him.
I told him
from
something he
afar.
already knew.
He didn't even acknowledge, like no turn or anything. I am sure he hears it all the time.
Yeah.
Now, you know what would have
to
been.
some people, you guys are buddies.
What would have been, yeah. What would have been worse is if when you saw the porn star, you would have went, Randy West!
He'd have run over and gone, thank you. You know me.
Well, my wife goes, why don't you go up to him? No.
You asked
Oh.
you asked like you said you wonder how he balls. You know how he balls there? Unless he's actually taking money out and going to gamble, everything is free.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one guy that spends less than everybody else there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he's got the most money.
Yeah, isn't that funny?
Yeah, that's how it works.
Guy could buy and sell the place, isn't spending a dime.
Well,
Can
he's
you-
in his
but can you
30s. He's in
imagine-
his 30s, retired.
Can you imagine doing that, though?
Right, he's
Like-
got that hot ass wife.
Doing
Yeah.
what?
You
Hannah
can't go
Davis,
anywhere.
right?
Yeah,
You can't go anywhere.
that's a price I'd pay.
Yeah, I know.
That's
Sure,
all right.
I
Yeah,
guess
I'd
so.
sacrifice.
Absolutely.
You can go everywhere. You're just gonna have people going, Derek Jeter,
Derek Jeter.
Tony Patrico.
Yeah, my wife's like, just go up to him. Oh, no, I'm not going to go. You know the way I get it around athletes. I get very, around celebrities. When I'm outside of this room, it's very
Different
weird.
story.
I've
yeah.
never,
way
I've
different
never
story.
seen you geek out over anybody.
Yeah, me either.
Except for me.
I try to play it cool.
I think I saw. Okay, so I've never seen you geek out over anybody, but I think the most nervous I've seen you was the day of the Chris Cornell interview. You were a little nervous that day, and you had said it. You were like, "I'm
yeah,
actually
yeah.
really like
Yeah.
looking forward to
Well,
this."
Chris Carnell from Soundgarden. I mean, come on.
yeah,
Kind of a big deal.
It's a guy I grew up, listening to. I'm a huge Soundgarden fan.
yeah. But like, I've never seen you geek out over.
I was more
anybody.
nervous because I didn't want to be disappointed.
Yeah, I could see
Nor
that.
did I want to disappoint him.
Now, when he walked in the room, did you go, Chris Cornell?
Yeah. Derek Jeter. It was just his voice. I don't think I could even imitate it.
I bet it was the same voice you make when you say, what?
No, and somebody in the group says that's the most uncool thing I've ever seen you do.
And you said, just give it a minute. We're here till Sunday.
You don't know me very well, huh? Yeah, I can't. When I'm out of this room,
So, somebody in the chat room says, serious question for Riz. Does anyone in Vegas ever recognize him and yell Riz? Like, did you see any listeners there?
No, but I ran into somebody that I went to elementary school with. That was interesting. Who I hadn't seen in 20 years. Just small talk and, hey, talk to anybody in the old neighborhood? All right.
Those conversations get old real fast, don't they?
Yeah, you go, no, me neither. Well, let's keep it that way. See ya.
Bye-bye.
No, I asked, hey, did you go to the 20-year reunion? He goes, no, did you? I said, I wouldn't have asked you if you would have gone.
If I would have gone, I would have known if you were there.
Good point.
That was a dumb question.
No, not really.
Did you go? No, you schmuck. I would have seen you there.
Or would have known that you weren't there.
Did he say that you weren't there? Did he say that? Who asked the question first? Did you or did he?
I asked him.
Okay, and he said no.
He said no. Did you go?
Well, yeah, maybe he was saying, hey, did you go? Did you see so-and-so?
No, I asked him if he went.
Right.
Okay? If I would have gone.
I'm just playing devil's advocate. I know it's a dumb question, Riz.
Then I would have not seen him there.
And therefore would have not asked the question.
You wouldn't have had to ask the question.
I wouldn't have had to ask the question. No.
There's a path.
No, but we did take a Southwest flight from Vegas, and we had a stop off in Wichita.
Oh, fun.
Okay, we didn't have to get off the plane.
Even more fun.
Like the plane, like Southwest is
Right.
like a bus stop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You stop, people get off, people get on. So the Wichita people are getting off the plane. A guy turns to me and he goes, "Hey, man!" And I'm like, "Here we go, listener."
Yeah.
He goes, "Burger King." I'm like, "What?"
What does that mean?
No idea. He got off at Wichita.
You're kidding me. You kidding me?
No.
Was it an expression of recognition?
Yeah, but he must have mistaken me for somebody. He saw Burger King. I don't know.
From now on, when you gotta get off a plane, you gotta say arrested. Hey, Chipotle. Hey.
He turned around. He turned around.
Did we say something funny about Burger King?
I have no idea.
last-
Now I'm trying to
last
think
week?
back to. But why would he get off at Wichita then?
What do you mean?
He went from Vegas and got off at the Wichita stop.
Oh, this is on the way back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It makes no sense. He actually got up, turned around in his seat,
Yeah.
and goes, St. Louis, huh? Burger King. Like, huh?
Maybe he ran into you
And
at
you know what my response was?
Okay.
No, my response was, yeah, the Blues won on Saturday.
wait.
What the
I
hell?
have no idea.
That's
what's
what you
going on.
responded to Burger King?
I don't know what's going on. It's
Hey,
a
look.
rough trip.
Wait.
Throw a restaurant at me.
Lion's choice.
Yeah, man, Arizona Cardinals football. What's up?
Yeah.
That makes no sense, too.
You know, here's the only guess I got because I'm sure you've already thought about 30 of these scenarios. Were you perhaps not in your right mind at some point during this drunken weekend?
No.
And at a Burger King,
No.
and then you guys hit it off, and you're like, "I'm from St. Louis.
No.
I'm from Wichita."
No.
Do you think the guy thought you looked like the Burger King?
I don't know.
How did he know he's from St. Louis?
I could kind of. Oh, he
I
said
didn't know
Saint-
I was from St. Louis. Well, I had
Yeah.
a Blues hat on,
Oh, okay.
and the next stop was St. Louis. So it's safe to assume I'm
That
going
does
to
narrow,
St. Louis.
it does narrow it down. Just
now,
a
are
bit.
you 1,000%
Yeah.
sure he said Burger King?
Got me there.
Yeah, my wife said, "What the hell's he talking about?" I said, "I have no idea."
What could he have said, Tony? What's the?
I'm trying to think of anything that, like,
What's the manipulation?
I'm trying to think of anything that could have sounded like, yeah, like maybe he was like, Berglund's the king.
Berglund is the king. Yeah, Patrick.
You know,
Berglund's
talking
the
about,
king.
like, you know,
Hey.
the Blues or something. Berglund's the king. And you're like, Burger King? What?
Maybe that could have been.
I don't know. Like, maybe he said something like along the lines of, I don't know. I'm just trying to. It's just strange. Hey, St. Louis, Burger King. Okay.
I don't know if that's a thing.
What if it was a caller that told a story about like when he worked at Burger King or something, and he expected you to remember
Well,
it?
why would he get off at Wichita?
Oh man, maybe he's a podcast weirdo.
Maybe
we
he's a
are
podcaster,
globally
yeah.
Yeah,
famous.
the internet's there, I think.
Huh. I don't know. Odd.
Can I
Good
say
weekend,
that?
though.
Can I say that every time we leave now? Can I just Burger King and
Burger
then
King.
leave?
Hey, man. Burger King.
You
Okay.
got to switch it up, though. You know, like,
Yeah, I do enjoy myself a Whopper.
That's a good burger.
Dude, that's what we should do.
You guys were talking about Whoppers last week. I was listening to the podcast and
It's
you were
such
talking
a-
about.
It'd be such a random reference.
It is
Of all the things
random.
we talk about.
I'm just
Shout
telling
out,
you.
like, that's-
I remember this.
he's
You know
new
what?
to the
That's what we
podcast,
gotta
and
do.
only
Hey,
listened
man.
to 60 seconds.
We spent, a half hour talking about grilled cheese. He would have gone, dude, grilled cheese. Like, all right, man.
That one would have made sense. You'd have gone,
Yeah.
yeah. Which side are you on?
See,
That
here's
argument.
what we need to do from now on. I know I don't fly all that often, but I know Moon, you do.
Yeah.
Jeff,
Next
occasionally. Riz,
weekend,
you for sure.
I got to go next weekend for 20 hours.
Whenever you get off of the plane, you need to make eye contact with one person and just randomly say something.
I'm gonna get my ass punched though.
You need to
man.
walk up and be like, "Hey, man, dimes, 5 cents more than a nickel," and then just go. They're gonna go,
And leave
and
them
then
confused.
they're gonna go home and go, "What the hell?"
No, they're gonna
And what we
punch
need
me
to
and go,
do,
This guy made a drug reference of some sort.
you need to say something very specific, and then what we need to do is when you come back is go to Twitter and search the phrase that you said and see if anybody went to Twitter and was like, "Some guy on the plane today said this." Full
Yeah, it was
circle.
odd.
I'm just gonna say pickles on grilled cheese.
Hey, you know what? You know what I heard while I was in Vegas? That 8-Ball over here tried to hit it hard this weekend, too.
Yeah.
Ah, for real.
Did you get at it?
No, I failed miserably.
Oh.
I went to a cast party, and I brought pita chips and cheese.
You rebel.
Is
and
that,
a
is that
couple
like a key party?
I was hungry, and a couple of wine coolers for myself.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. It was and some raw cookie dough. I was
Oh,
going.
man. Somebody
Dude.
get lit.
I was going for it.
So,
And,
yeah, man, pita chips and
then
raw cookie dough.
and then
raw
I
cookie
got
dough
I
and
got
also
to the
cocaine, like 8-Ball cocaine.
and then I got to the house that they were having the party out of one of the cast members, and everyone was smoking weed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's illegal. You know.
And I was like, "There's nowhere I can go to escape this
Pass
smell
me
right
some
now."
of that.
I could not escape the smell. Everyone was
contact high?
drunk. No, I stayed for maybe 30 minutes, and then I was like, "I gotta go. I
Yeah.
can't do this."
walk into the
bet.
bathroom and 8-Ball's in there with rolls of cookie dough just chopping away.
Yeah, right. You walk into a room full of stone people. Cookie dough was gone in 3 minutes.
Oh yeah, you were fantastically
literally-
You wanted
loved.
pita
Yeah.
chips and cheese, and they were like, "What's up, coolest person here?"
Yeah, they may not remember it, but you're the hero.
Literally, I don't think I got maybe 3 bites of my cookie dough. They were like, "Can I have some?"
Yeah,
And I
of
was
course.
like,
All right, here you go.
yeah, go ahead. I love you too.
Oh. Somebody in the chat room says, and I don't know if this is true or not, they say in mid-Missouri, there is a morning radio show when callers, when they call in, they say burger, and the host says king.
What?
That's what this person in the chat room says. Now I got to look that up.
You got to look that
never
up.
heard of
I don't
that.
know if that's true.
Somewhere in mid-Missouri. Well, I don't know. And again,
Well, why would he
that
mistake
just
me for a
thickens the
radio
mystery.
guy, like a random radio person?
Was he sitting right in front of you on the plane ride?
He was like the row in front of me on the
Opposite
other
side.
side.
So he didn't maybe overhear a conversation about work or anything
Right,
like that.
no,
like
you
about
know I don't speak to
radio.
anybody on,
Well,
an
that's
airplane.
right.
Well,
Maybe your wife.
Yeah,
but
you were talking
no.
to your wife.
No,
Not
my
even
wife
her.
and I were sitting in different rows. too.
Okay.
Oh,
God, how'd you
that's
pull that off?
nice.
I mean, that sucks.
Yeah, so he waited the entire flight. So if he had recognized you, he still waited the
Well, you know,
entire
I like
flight.
I like to travel with a microphone. Then
That shirt that says I'm in radio.
Yeah.
We did have a long conversation about Burger King last week, by the way.
we did.
He did?
Yeah, to Keisha, and take all the money and put it in the bag from Taco Bell. Then that led us to the Burger King smash out all the windows story. That's a stretch.
That was not.
That was a long
we touched it
conversation.
for
That was-
20 seconds.
But I mean, like, we talked about that
Yeah.
story for a
That's
while.
a weird.
no.
That'd be a weird reference to make.
Derek Jeter.
Derek Jeter. It was more like that. Derek Jeter.
Like Goofy.
Yeah. I'm ashamed of myself, to be honest with you.
Oh man.
Well, you know what it was? I mean, to my wife, I think I'm down a masculine notch, after that.
Oh really? Well, you gained it by going to the Backstreet Boys.
I don't think so.
Kaleo on the chat room said, was Riz wearing a point shirt?
No.
So you weren't wearing anything that gives you away. There wasn't Team Riz on your back or anything?
I was wearing a black sweatshirt, a
Shocking.
blues hat, and saying nothing to nobody.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Burger King. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Cosmo in the morning. That's what he says this radio show is. I'm trying to look up if Cosmo's the king.
I don't get it.
I don't
Maybe
get it
Cosmo
either.
looks like me.
Nope.
He does not.
He certainly does not.
He doesn't, and it's not in St. Louis.
Huh.
So again, with the St. Louis, huh? Like that's how we let it, right?
Yeah. Going to St. Louis, huh? Yep.
Let's go back to Berglund's king. Maybe he's just Berglund's
Did
Patrick
Berglund do
Berglund's
anything
cousin.
on Saturday?
No.
I
Where's
mean,
the original Burger
If you
King?
take off the
know.
glasses, maybe
Is it from
he could
St. Louis?
mistake him for that guy.
Ooh,
That's
maybe.
not even that guy.
Without the glasses, maybe that guy.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Where are they located?
They're in. It says mid Missouri.
Yeah, we were in Kansas.
Well, you ain't no more.
Ah, okay.
Cosmo is a St. Louis guy.
Says Columbia, Jeff City, and Lake of the Ozarks.
So nowhere near St. Louis, really.
It says here that Cosmo's from St. Louis, though.
Yep.
Ah,
Yeah, but how funny.
how funny, how weird. So I would get mistaken for a radio guy, and I'm on the radio.
Nah, that's not happening. That I don't think that's what happened.
How
Mr.
weird.
Wichita needs to call us or email us. We got to figure this out. It's going to bother Mr. Riz forever.
We'll never see each other again.
No,
He's
but
probably laughing.
you lost
with his friends.
You lost a few minutes sleep. I know you sat there going, I got to figure this out. It's going to hit me.
Maybe it's a clue to lead to another clue.
And now, here is today's Mattress Direct Team Riz member of the
Maybe
day.
it's some kind of dumb scavenger hunt.
Let me write it down in my Blues Clues
know.
book.
It's a clue. Today's Team Riz member of the day brought to you by Mattress Direct is Heather Morgeson from
Yo, Heather!
Hillsboro, Missouri. I'm sorry, it's Hillsboro, Illinois.
It's Hillsboro.
Hillsboro. Is there a Hillsboro, Missouri?
Yeah.
Sure is.
There
This
sure
is the
is.
Illinois side. Why do they do that?
We're here to celebrate you, Team Riz member, and now Riz is bummed. Why do they do that?
Like there's an O'Fallon, Missouri, and Illinois.
Yeah.
There's a Troy, Illinois, and Missouri.
Yeah.
And
Don't
now
get me
Hillsboro.
started on Springfield.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Springfield, Jesus, come on.
They're everywhere.
Right.
Back to Heather. Heather is a diehard listener. Thank you. She lives in Hillsboro, but works in Springfield. There you go. So she has to switch her radio to her app to listen the whole way from home to the office every day. Thank you very much, Heather. She says there's nothing better than driving on 55, laughing my ass off at some of the stuff you guys do. So there you go. Heather Morganson from Hillsboro, Illinois. She gets that super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, later on, Sexy Time Fun Facts. The sex toy of the week is just this thing. Jeff,
Yeah?
I want you to look ahead in the packet
Right now?
Right
All
now.
right, sir.
while Patrico gives us the traffic and weather.
What the heck is this? Boy, it is a big one.
He's coming at you.
And your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Nothing to report as of yet. All good.
Are you serious?
Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray brought to you by Amco Ranger Pest Control. Today, sunny and just under 80 for the high. Tonight, clear and around 50 for the low. Right now,
I'll
49
have two of them, please.
downtown Union Station. Are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
Disturbing, isn't it, Jeff?
Yeah, a little bit.
Dude.
Now I got to read.
Dude.
Crap on celebrities after the break. What do we got, Jeff?
We got a Hollywood death witty to talk about. Also, more Mel B divorce drama and info on Deadpool 2.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays and the porno birthday. Next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there. All right, more Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, the ethical jeweler, the local St. Louis owners will be here forever. Love those guys up there.
Yeah, and you've been talking about how if you go to the website ninjabling.com, you can see the man himself, John Royce, talk about Moritz Royce Jewelry and talk about the jewelry buying experience and why it is important that you go up to Moritz Royce. And listen, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Once you go in and make that appointment and sit down with any members of the staff up there, you will see that this is a buying experience you will get nowhere else, because not only will they inform you of the process, but they understand you. They understand that the money that you've earned is hard-earned money. They're not looking to just grab that from you. They want you to make sure that you leave with the best piece of jewelry for the money that you're spending.
And a good experience. So you tell your friends and family, and you become the jeweler for life. Like they become your jewelers for life. And whether it be going to see John or Dan or David or Stacy or Kathy or Bridget up there, all good.
Yeah, every one of them.
Years of experience.
Fantastic
They're not there to rip
people.
you off. They're never going to bend you over, take advantage of you, work within your budget. You can have a great experience. I'm telling you. Private offices. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, and make an appointment and see what we're talking about. You're going to love it. More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft. So you'd think with all the technology out there, you'd be better at remembering dates that matter, dates you'd have to, or events you'd have to send flowers to. We're talking birthdays, we're talking anniversaries, stuff like that. Now, ProFlowers, they have come out with the ultimate solution to ensure that you never forget a date like that again. So ProFlowers, they just launched their brand new Pro Gifter service, and this is the easiest, fail-proof way to never forget an event and look great all year round. So the Pro Gifter service allows you to schedule 3 flower deliveries to 3 addresses up to a year in advance. So if you procrastinate or you're somebody that forgets anniversaries and birthdays, so this is a service for you. 3 bouquets with vases, free shipping, all for $99. You're going to save time, you're going to save money. Like up to $70 in savings. And ProFlowers, they buy directly from the best growers, so you're getting the freshest flowers backed by a 7-day freshness guarantee or your money back. So I know right now you're thinking of an occasion you should send flowers for right now. So go to proflowers.com, look for the Pro Gifter banner right on the homepage, pick your flowers, set the delivery date, and you're done. That's it. That's proflowers.com. All right, welcome back on this Monday morning. Time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crop on Celebrity.
It's brought to you by Lena's Pizza, St. Louis's only frozen pizza made with 100% real Provel cheese. We did have someone die from the Hollywood ranks over the weekend. That's Erin Moran. She played Joni on Happy Days way back in the day. She was found dead on Saturday afternoon at her home in Indiana.
Sunday, Monday, happy days. Tuesday, Wednesday,
Happy Days.
One of those most iconic TV theme.
Were you a fan of the show?
Oh yeah, big time. Sure was. I actually dressed as Fonzie one year for Halloween.
Yay.
And my girlfriend at the time was Pinky Tuscadero.
I do it every other Friday.
Yeah, that's true. She was only 56 years old, still not sure, and I checked right before the show, still not sure what happened. There is an autopsy scheduled.
We've had stories about her in the past where she was not doing well.
Yeah, she was a bit flighty, and I know...
I think she had some mental issues from what I hear.
And after Joni Loves Chachi, which only lasted like 11 episodes or whatever, something like that, she pretty much didn't have any roles whatsoever. And I know she had a long-time relationship, I guess, husband, and not too long ago, they had to move into the husband's parents' trailer.
Yeah, that's right. They were living in a trailer.
Yeah.
Here's the theme to Joni Loves Chachi. I don't know if I remember this. So this is one of these spin-offs that just was one of the biggest failures of all time,
Yeah,
right?
17 episodes. Happy Days was 11 seasons.
in the way you hold me in your eyes.
I want to say that's Scott Baio singing, too.
No one ever warned me, love.
Could be wrong.
Takes you by surprise. I don't know what's come over me. You got me hypnotized.
Yeah, sad ending, huh?
Yeah, and this is one of the things that I have, for whatever reason, I had a problem with this. You know how when somebody dies in Hollywood, especially somebody who was on a long-time TV show, the people that are still around from said TV show come out and say, oh, the world has lost a light today. And blah. And there were so many people that said, I loved her so much, and I hope she finds her peace, and she was such an amazing... Well, where were you all these last years where she was... struggling to survive?
Yeah, she was living in Indiana, right?
Yeah, Indiana, in a trailer in Indiana. And people live in trailers all the time, and they're fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
Maybe they did. I don't know. Maybe Ron Howard reached out. I have no idea.
Yeah, it could be.
And she offered. Maybe she didn't accept. I don't know.
That could be too. Yeah, she did. various game shows and throwback specials. She did VH1's Celebrity Fit Club in 2008. Later on, afterwards, she admitted she did it only for the money. Which another, there's another red flag. Her money problems so bad. Lost her home in California to foreclosure in 2010. And I looked up her net worth, and who knows how old this information was, but like $50,000 was her net worth. And it's so weird. Here's another thing. Our buddy Chris Kattan, speaking of flighty, so many people came out and said, she was, battled this, and she was always looking for happiness, and maybe now she has it, and she was a light, and she was really funny, and she was always quick-witted. Chris Kattan comes out and says that was his first crush. That was Chris Kattan comes out on the day she died and said, yeah, I always wanted to hit that, basically, is what he was saying. That's our guy, though. We've been talking a lot about former Spice Girl Mel B, or Melanie Brown, and her divorce, to where her estranged husband supposedly has her sex tapes, and her estranged husband supposedly knocked up the nanny.
The nanny, yeah.
And the estranged husband forced her to have threesomes with the nanny, and the nanny is now hitting back, and this could get really ugly.
So he did get the nanny pregnant.
I'm not even sure, but the nanny admits she was having sex with Mel B, but she says Mel B was all for it. I mean, all for it. And this nanny's name is Lorraine Gillies, and she says she met Mel and her husband after she moved to LA in 2009 when she was 18 years old. She's now suing Mel B for defamation. She says she did have sex with Mel's husband, but that Mel was fully aware and also joined in. And this was like, the nanny is saying Mel was all for all this stuff.
Do we know what this nanny looks like?
Yeah, if you look up her name, there's actually on the
Patrico?
TMZs, they have a picture of the three of them walking down the street, and she's not unattractive.
What's her name?
Her name is Lorraine, Lorraine Gillies, Gilles. She says Mel initiated the whole thing, that she seduced her with, quote, alcohol, fame, and casual sex. Lawsuit claims that she and Mel had a sexual relationship with,
That's her?
with other people. And yep, that's her.
Wow.
They hooked up when Mel's husband wasn't even around. She says the husband was, quote, not present during most of our sexual encounters. She never slept with him without Mel. Without Mel's knowledge and or participation. Yes, so she paints a completely different picture of this whole situation.
Yeah, Moon, do you see this chick?
Yeah, I did from afar.
Jeez.
You ought to do it from a near.
That's a nice-looking woman.
Certainly is.
Wow,
And Mel B is a nice-looking woman, too.
Certainly is. This guy must be some sort of baller. I don't know what his deal is. You see him walking down the street with the two of them in a picture, and he's just got this
smile on his face?
Smile on his face going,
I would, too.
This is what I'm doing right here. Here's my squad. This didn't take long, and I believe I was correct here. Bill O'Reilly was seen, first of all, shopping at a discount shoe place over the weekend after getting a $25 million
Are you
settlement.
serious?
Yeah.
And by the way, I do want to say Jeff Burton did call this.
Yes, he did.
Jeff Burton called this.
He is making a comeback. What's he doing? The return of his No Spin News podcast.
Today.
He announced it on Saturday, and it's happening today. First episode, you have to be a subscriber to his podcast, but it will air tonight. It's going to be the first time that we're assuming he's going to come out and talk about this whole thing on his podcast tonight. So, you should see the picture. I can find it again and have 8-Ball put it up on the blog. He's walking around in a discount shoe place. And he just looks like he's miserable, too. You know, he's got that look on his face.
Well, let me ask you this. So the average Bill O'Reilly viewer, you think they know how to use a podcast?
That's a great point. Oh, you know what? I'll tell you, though, more people than you think, because my father-in-law, who passed away a year and a half ago, and he was 72, something like that, he was very much finance guy and into the market and all those things, and he listened to podcasts all the time about it. Yeah.
How many grandsons today are going to be showing grandparents?
Yeah. You know, you click on the listen live part.
But the VCR is still blinking 12.
I want to know what Bill O'Reilly has to say about this. Fast and Furious held on to the top spot in the box office by a lot. Another almost $39 million in the U.S. Biggest opening in history last weekend when it made $533 million globally. Now it's going to cross the 1 billion mark this week, which is ridiculous.
You haven't seen it yet?
Not yet, no.
What's wrong with you, man?
I know.
What's your jam?
I've seen every single one of them up to this one in the theaters. I've just been so busy, man. Need to make some time. Need to make some me time.
You got to go to the zoo today.
I am going to the zoo
Somebody's
today.
going to the zoo today.
The new Christian Bale movie, The Promise, bombed. It cost almost $100 million to make, brought in about $4.1 million. So it's got a little work to do.
Just a tad.
Just a little bit. And as the Fast and the Furious is smashing those box office records, Universal Pictures is going to be capitalizing on the franchise with a spinoff. Studio is going to be putting Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in some sort of spinoff. His character Luke Hobbs.
I was waiting for this. I didn't know which character it was going to be, but I knew this was going to happen. Yeah,
Hey, do you think the zoo's going to be crowded today?
I bet it'll be pretty crowded. By the time we go, I don't know. Why you got to keep bringing this up?
I was there on Saturday, and it was.
Brought it up once.
It was a perfect day, especially after the sun
Saturday,
came
yeah.
out. Perfect day, and it was not
It was
crazy.
a little
hour.
chilly
I
on
want
Saturday.
a video
Oh,
of
it's
him
perfect.
going to the zoo today and him going, man, it's a zoo in here. Because you have to.
You have to say
You
it
have
have
to.
more than 6 people too. It can't be just the seals or something.
What the heck is that Promise movie even about? I'm a massive Christian Bale fan. I've never even heard of
You
this.
know what? People are promising not to see it.
He's like,
Hello. All
how-
right,
how
guys.
you-
Here.
see ya.
Hey, guys,
How you gonna
see
see it if
later,
it's not
buddy.
in
Moon,
theaters?
Moon. He's like listed as third.
Oh.
So he's in the movie. It's not his movie though.
I was gonna say how you can. I'm looking up
Whose
the theaters
movie is it?
around. It's not
I don't
even in
know.
like
I don't
every
know.
theater.
Notice how we didn't talk about it on Friday.
Yeah, but I'm
Like,
saying
it was-
Whose movie is it?
How are you gonna spend $100 million on a movie and not make sure it's in
What's
every
it called?
single
The
theater?
Promise.
The
Is that
Promise
Nicole
with
Kidman, maybe?
Christian
Is that
Bale. I
I
don't know.
don't know, man.
All I know for sure is Christian
Nikki
Bale.
Kidman?
Oscar Isaac. That's 2 first names.
There you go.
Charlotte Laban. And
Charlotte-
Oh, Oscar Isaac's the guy from Star Wars.
Okay.
what you talking about? Poe?
Yes. Yes.
Man, I don't know.
Empires Fall, Love Survives. When Michael, a brilliant medical student, meets Anna, their shared Armenian heritage sparks an attraction that explodes into a romantic rivalry.
This is not for me.
No offense, but how does that cost
You're
$100
missing
million?
Probably Christian Bale.
The Christian Bale, his mustache alone is 20 mil.
He does have a big mustache in this
Uh-huh.
picture.
Deadpool 2 is going to be out June of 2018.
Deadpool 2, huh?
Yeah, Deadpool 2. You didn't know? You didn't know it's filmed in Wisconsin.
Deadpool 2, huh? Hey.
I'm glad I thought I was the only one that heard that. I was like, oh, man.
Deadpool 2
Let's go to Thunder Bay and watch
will
it.
be out June of 2018. Next year's going to be jam-packed with all these superhero titles. New Mutants will be open April 13th. 2018, New Mutants, that's like young superheroes. And there's something called Dark Phoenix, opening November the 2nd. And also that Freddie Mercury movie, Bohemian Rhapsody, that's coming out on December the 25th.
Oh, who's
That's
playing
kind of
him?
a big deal.
Is anybody famous?
Who?
Remember, that was the one that Sacha Baron Cohen was supposed to do,
Yeah.
but Queen's like, no, we want creative control. And he said, nope, I'm not doing it.
I don't know who's doing it. Let's see here.
Well, continue on.
All right.
Somebody else will look it up.
Rami Malek.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure I pronounced that right. On this day in history, 1901, was the debut of the American Baseball League. Major League Baseball's American League made its debut with the Chicago White Sox playing Cleveland Indians, and they beat them 8-2. Bud Abbott from Abbott and Costello died on this day in 1974. He was 78, and Jane Fonda's first ever workout video came out on this day on video in 1982.
Wow.
I remember when my next door neighbors first got Showtime, and there was God, this is so bad. It was like 3 or 4 women in leotards doing workouts like yoga and stretching and stuff. Me and my next door neighbor sat there and watched that. For whatever reason, I'm
Hey,
not
you know
really
what?
sure
Look
why.
up. You can look up old pictures of Jane Fonda and like Barbarella.
Oh,
Man,
the
she
opening
was-
credits.
Jeez, hot.
I mean,
Damn.
if you are in a certain state of mind, you could just not even get through the opening credits of Jane Fonda of that movie. She's so hot. It's
I mean,
ridiculous.
she's old as dirt now, but I mean, back
Holy
in the day,
whoa.
Yeah, she
jeez.
was. I don't know what age she was, but
Yo, she even looks cute as an older gal, man.
She's aged pretty well.
Oh my
But
gosh,
back
look
in
at
like
that
the
photo.
60s.
oh
Damn,
yeah,
hot.
she was
Look at that.
ridiculous.
I want to post. Why is this not the most famous poster on earth? Right here, this beach one.
Yeah, look how hot
Would that
she is.
not have made the most famous? You know, like the Farrah Fawcett famous.
the swimsuit picture.
What in the heck?
Oh
Look at
yeah,
her.
just hit a Google image search on opening credits Barbarella.
You talking about the one where she's topless, Moon?
Well, I don't think she has anything
Yeah,
on,
that's
but
it.
With
she's
her
on.
arms
She's on
crossed.
beach
Yeah,
with
yeah,
her
yeah,
arms
that's
over.
the
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Hi.
Tell me that's not the greatest poster you've ever seen.
Hi, hello.
That is a pretty good one.
Hey, Jane.
Hello. on TV tonight, you got The Voice on NBC, and Fox has Gotham.
Crappy birthdays. Kelly Clarkson is 35. St. Louis's own Cedric the Entertainer is 53. Barbara Streisand, 75. Shirley MacLaine is 83. And today's birthday of the day, he's got a sick beard and his reality show is coming to an end. He made a ton of money making duck calls. Phil Robertson from Duck Dynasty is 71.
That's
years
one with the
young.
beard, right?
That's he's the dad of the other one with the beard.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah.
The camo
He's
on,
a Duck
right?
Dynasty guy with the beard and the camo.
Yep, that's
Tons
it.
of pictures of them like super not bearded up.
Oh,
not
yeah.
camoed up.
Before the TV show, none of them had beards.
Yeah, like it's all a put on.
Yeah. Before the TV show, none of them had beards. And, like,
Yeah,
it's a normal life.
They're in like Tommy Bahama and
Yeah,
on like Sanibel Island.
There's like a family shoot. And, like all their wives. Like, it just looks like a normal family.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude. Yeah, the whole thing's a put on.
Yeah.
Well, good for them.
Yeah, and they're making money.
That's what I said.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Alexis Ford. And today's birthday girl has been tossed around more than a frisbee on a nice day in 111 fine films, including Anal Workout Volume 1, Bikinis No Weenies Volume 2, Dear Diary, I Love Sex. Also in OMG, Stop Tickling Me, Mr. Anal Volume 7, This Ain't Jaws Triple X, and who can forget her unforgettable role in Whoa, That's Way Too Much Anal.
Oh, my.
Alexis Ford is 29 years
Enough
old.
is enough with this.
That's your porno birthday, your crabby birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
All right, 7:05 Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh my god, help me! Ew, 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 ew. Oh my god, it stinks.
Oh, man.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. We've got a lot of traffic. Northbound 270 between Tesson Ferry and Gravois, that is slow. An accident, northbound 270 on-ramp from Tesson Ferry. That blocks the left lane. Also, northbound 270 right past Gravois, an accident blocks 2 left lanes. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by LidarX Face and Body. Call them right now for your treat to complete. Today, sunny and just under 80 for the high. Tonight, clear and around 50 for the low. Right now, it is 50 downtown at Union Station. It's the final days of Mattress Firm's once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get savings of a lifetime, like up to 70% off Tempur-Pedic, Sealy, and more, only at Mattress Firm.
All right, up after the break, we got news. But first, I got a question for you, UPS drivers. What?
This is truly the greatest movie opening of all time. The thing he's showing me right now with
Barbarella?
James. Oh my
Where
gosh.
she's floating, right?
Yeah, this is the greatest opening of any film ever made. It's over.
That's it?
It's over.
That's it?
The competition has ended.
All right, more Riz Show next. Stay there.
McBride & Son Homes, McBride & Son Homes, you have seen them. I guarantee you have commented on them across St. Louis. They have over 40 communities across the Metro St. Louis area with pricing from the mid-100s to over $1 million. These are beautiful homes. They are well known for their exquisite homes all over the place. Largest home builder in St. Louis and the entire state of Missouri. And all of April, the entire month, there's still some left. Every McBride & Son community is stocked with cupcakes, candies, cookies. Select locations are even going to have those dessert food trucks that we're always raving about. Sweet deals on everything. They're calling it the Home Sweet Home Display Tour. Follow them on social media at McBride Homes. See where they're going to be. See which trucks are going to be in which communities. And go out there. Take a tour. Take the kids. Plan a weekend around it. Visit all the McBride's newly constructed 2017 display homes across Metro St. Louis, including 11 new fully furnished displays with grand openings all throughout April. I'm going to be out one on Saturday. Follow my social media. I'll show you exactly where I'm going to be. And again, it's all about McBride & Son Homes, an employee-owned company based right here in Chesterfield. Make sure you get all the details on that Home Sweet Home Display Tour. Just visit them right there, McBrideHomes.com.
So the original local St. Louis brewery is Anheuser-Busch. AB. Still going strong, worldwide and growing. So if you haven't taken a brewery tour in a while, or you have some guests coming in from out of town, or you're from here and you've never taken the tour, daily free tours Monday through Saturday beginning at 10 a.m., 11 a.m. on Sundays. You got daily photo ops with a Clydesdale between 3:30 and 4:30. The gift shop with all the AB merch in it. And now, of course, you got the beer garden, which they opened up a couple years ago. And AB, when they do something, they do it right and they do it big. And that beer garden is gorgeous. Stop in for lunch. You could rent it out for a corporate event, weddings. They have all the beers in the AB family on site. 18 different AB brands on tap, and that food is delicious. And now the beer garden has growlers you could buy, 2 different sizes. Keeps your beer super cold, super fresh. Fill it up with any of the 18 brands they have there and enjoy that. Plus, every month they have special beer and food pairings. It's a celebration of beer at the AB Brewery. BudweiserTours.com, BudweiserTours.com. It's the beer garden at the AB Brewery, 12th and Lynch and Soulard, BudweiserTours.com.
Rizzuto.
All right, our phone number 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. The webcams in the chat room, 1057thepoint.com/Riz, on the socials at RIZZ Show. And emails rizshow@1057thepoint.com. All right, so UPS drivers out there, I read this online this morning, and I'm not sure if it's true or not, so let's get the truth. Okay? And if you follow a UPS truck along its route, you will see they rarely, if ever, make left turns.
What?
Oh, is it mapped out so they're always making right turns?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's how the
A
routes
UPS
are
truck
running?
will rarely, if ever, make a left turn. I never noticed that. I mean, it's kind of a,
That's neat.
a neato thing. But
That's kind of cool. I'll be paying attention. I'll be watching you.
Vehicle routing programs were developed in 1959 as a way to organize moving objects. And they use complex mathematical problem equations. They take into account a variety of factors to figure out the best way to get from point A to point B. And one of these equations is working inside UPS trucks to help drivers deliver their packages more efficiently and more safely. And the special routing software has determined that turning left is a waste of time and money.
Yeah, somebody in the chat room, I think, just guessed it. Is it because they don't have to wait at lights?
Aha. Yeah.
So you can make a right on red.
And now, although this rule may increase time spent to get to a destination, it reduces the chances of an accident and eliminated time spent waiting for traffic to make a turn.
The accident because you're not turning into traffic.
Right. And also waiting for traffic to make a turn, thus saving fuel. And over a fleet of, thousands of UPS trucks, you save a gallon for each truck. That's, a lot of money. And there's a website that argues if everyone agreed to no longer turn left, it could translate into massive savings and reduced carbon emissions. But would you be willing to add a couple more minutes to your drive?
I've done this unknowingly. It's not like I've not done left turns, but if there's a way that I can go and it's similar to another route, and it may take a little bit longer, but it allows me to make a right into a business instead of having to wait for traffic and make a left to go in the business, I'll go the route that allows me to just scoot right into the parking lot.
Listen, I never realized that they rarely make left turns, but it makes sense.
You know what I do this a lot on, Moon, and it's out by us on mid-rivers.
On mid-rivers.
So you don't have to go across?
So I don't have to make a left and wait for all the traffic on mid-rivers. If there's an opportunity for me to, and there'll be times where I'll drive past it and turn around at a light and come back so I can make a right into the parking lot instead of having to wait and go left through traffic.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's parts of mid-rivers in between the two lights that are, regardless, always full of traffic. Always. And you will wait for a long time until you find those people that are nice enough to stop to wave you through. Right. And then it's Thunderdome because the lane next to them, you got to hope they stop too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Left turns, huh?
There's a lot of light manipulation that can be had or can be done in Kirkwood as well. Because Kirkwood, if you know the system, it's always left, got about 13 seconds, and then straight, and then you got to yield, and that's never going to work on the left. So you make a right. If this light changes more and goes straight, then you make a right,
It's crazy. I've done that before too.
Yeah, just got to know your hood. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah.
Know your hood.
We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by.
Zero res, spelled forwards and backwards, spelled the same. That's zero res.
Well, good news, a bill that will allow ride-sharing services like Uber and Lyft to operate statewide will go before Governor Push-Ups this morning. And this
Push-ups.
This has been in the works for a couple of years now. So a big push this year by leaders in St. Charles County and widespread support from the public, helped this go through a lot. And remember, Uber has been operating in the city and St. Louis County for a while now, but drivers couldn't go into St. Charles County. And leaders felt like they were losing out in terms of tourism. So the County Chamber of Commerce says Uber will be available for passengers as soon as the governor signs the bill, which will be signed over at St. Charles Community College today. Now, legally, the bill doesn't take effect until August, but already the Uber app is letting people at the airport know that there are drivers available. Now, even though the airport is not in St. Charles County, Uber and Lyft weren't allowed at the airport. And a spokesperson for the city says that the bill would allow rideshare services to operate legally for the first time at the airport as long as they pay the same fees as taxi cab drivers and pay the city's earning tax.
Great.
We took an Uber when we got out to Vegas to our hotel, and there was a huge line for the taxis, and I hit the Uber app, hit the button for a car. Within 3 seconds, my phone was ringing. It was a driver.
Wow. 3 seconds.
And it told me exactly where to go. Upstairs, this level, I'll be in this number. Boom.
So now is there going to be, or is there already, like out in Vegas, they're going to have them here, places for Uber to pull up at the airport, just like they have for cabs now, or they use the same area?
I don't know.
With Uber, you just find them wherever at the airport?
No, they were very organized there in Vegas.
I mean, was there a spot in Vegas
There was a
for
spot
the Uber?
for ride-sharing services.
That's probably what they'll do at ours then, I guess.
After a long fight.
Yeah.
Now there was after a long fight, and it was a bit more expensive than a cab. The cab cost me, because we took a cab to the airport from the hotel leaving yesterday, and it was $15. Where Uber to get from the airport to the hotel was $30.
Worth it, though?
I thought so.
I think it is.
I thought so. Speaking of airports, and here we go again with another one of these stories. And somewhere right now, the CEO of United is going, see, it's not just us. Because today, it's American Airlines' turn. They're getting heat for beating up a passenger. Now, mind you, there's two sides to every story. So this happened on an American flight from San Francisco to Dallas on Friday night. And the story goes, a woman tried to get on the plane with her two young kids in a stroller. But it didn't fit down the aisle. So a male flight attendant took it away from her. Let's stop right there for a second. If you've flown, you know you're not supposed to bring strollers onto the flight. Right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to gate check those. Okay, so this woman tries to jam the stroller through the aisle, and then from what I hear, into an overhead, which didn't fit. Okay? Somehow, in the process, this male flight attendant hit the woman in the face with the stroller and almost hit the kid. I'm assuming it was an accident. So the woman starts crying and is hysterical.
You can't use violence with baby. Just give me back my stroller, please.
You hear?
Hey, sir.
So now, you hear the hey, sir? That is a guy in first class who jumps up and demands the flight attendant's name. The flight attendant gets in his face, and they were very close to fighting until the pilot broke it up.
Dad had to come out of the cockpit.
And American Airlines quickly put out an official apology and said the flight attendant has been suspended while they investigate. But the flight attendants union is like, hey, man, we're on the flight attendant side on this one.
No, I'm not going to sit here and watch this stuff in my class.
What a nightmare.
What's the guy's name that did that with the stroller? I want to know the guy's name that did that with the stroller. Yeah, I want to know who that is.
I think this woman, by the way, is thrown on a bit thick.
Yeah.
Honestly.
It sounds like there's a bit of a forced cry.
I want to know his name first. It's ridiculous. Hey, bud. You do that to me and I'll knock you flat.
You stay out of this. Come on.
Can you imagine? I just want to go home.
Yeah. Just want to go from point A to point B.
I just want to go home.
Go with us while we're going. Come on. You don't know what the
Everybody always has to tell everybody how tough they are.
You hear the woman in the background still carrying on?
Yeah. I think a lot of this is going to hinge on, did he smack her with it, or was he trying to put it in the overhead and he hit her in the face
He
accidentally?
was trying to take it from her to bring it out of the plane because it wouldn't fit in the plane.
Right. So in the exchange, maybe she was trying to hold on to it and he pulled it away and hit her in the face or something.
I read an account from another passenger saying that this woman made the plane wait for 40 minutes before she wouldn't get off the plane or wouldn't sit down until she got an apology. They made everybody wait 40 minutes.
Another one of these. Get off the plane.
Speaking of plane rides, as the U.S. seeks to limit the use of electronic devices on certain flights for fear they'll be programmed to detonate bombs, maybe they should start worrying a bit more about the air marshals. A federal marshal on a flight from England to New York recently left her loaded service firearm in the plane's bathroom.
Oh, no.
Where a passenger found it before turning it into the flight crew.
Wow.
And despite the tremendous screw-up, the same air marshal was assigned to a flight just a couple days later.
Man, it's accidents, man. It's an accident. Can you imagine if that fell in the wrong hands? The wrong person found that in the bathroom? Or
Miss, you forgot your gun in the bathroom.
What about some kid went in there?
Of course.
Oh.
Yikes.
So, let's talk about Aaron Hernandez for a second, okay? Now, up until this weekend, there was no explanation for why Aaron Hernandez threw away a promising career with the Patriots, threw away his freedom by committing murder. There was just no motive, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was also unclear why he committed suicide in his cell, even though he was looking at a life sentence. Well, a new detail has surfaced that really could explain both things here. According to reports, he left behind 3 suicide notes. One addressed to his fiancée, one to his 4-year-old daughter, and one to his prison boyfriend. Apparently, Aaron Hernandez was bisexual. And that really wouldn't matter on its own. However, there's now talk that he had a long-time sexual relationship with a guy from high school. A different guy, not the one from prison. And he moved a lot of money into 3 accounts shortly before his arrest. One for the fiancé, one for the daughter, and the one where the most money went was for that high school quote-unquote friend, whoever he is. And the idea is that Odin Lloyd, the guy he murdered, somehow knew about his sexuality or the boyfriend, and that Aaron Hernandez may have killed him because he thought Odin would out him and expose his secret life to the fiancé.
Wow. So as opposed to being outed, he just threw his life away and committed murder.
And then killed himself.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe take that with a grain. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's a far-fetched story.
I also read somebody on Twitter, one of the sports guys, and I don't want to call him an Aaron Hernandez apologist but he's one of the guys that's like, brain injuries caused him to be who he was.
Sure.
And he said that they're taking a note written to a friend in prison is being
And they're turning this into
they're
a
turning it into
bisexual thing.
they're turning it into this was his prison lover, but it was a very strong worded. There was a lot of I love yous. There was a lot of you were always there for me, and
I mean, it could be a close friend.
it could be.
I don't know. Listen, people are just people want answers. I guess,
Right.
you know?
Yeah.
We all need to know.
And finally, if you cook up the frozen hash browns in your freezer, be careful. The little white chunks mixed in might not be onions.
Oh.
Two of the biggest brands of frozen hash browns have just been recalled because they contain pieces of golf balls.
Here's the
Makes
question
sense.
I have.
Totally makes sense.
Even if they're manufactured at the same plant, you think you would keep those two machines pretty far away from each other. This is the golf ball making machine. This is the hash brown machine.
Well, maybe they're growing their. Maybe
Let's separate these guys.
Maybe they're growing their potatoes at a driving range.
Hey, Billy, we're shorthanded. We're going to take you from the golf ball machine. We're going to put you over there in the hash brown. No. Leave that box of golf balls. You don't need those, Billy. You set those down.
Shouldn't I change aprons? No.
I got all these golf balls in my pocket. I don't worry about it. So McCain Foods USA just recalled Roundy's and Harris Teeter hash browns because, quote, despite our stringent supply standards, golf balls may have been inadvertently harvested with potatoes used to make this product. I don't know. How exactly do you harvest golf balls? I don't know. Do they grow? Do they grow golf balls?
I don't think so.
Yeah, have you taken a tour through the Titleist farm before?
Maybe what they do is when they
the
take
golf ball bush.
they take the they take the potatoes, and so they don't fuse and spud together, they throw golf balls in there as a buffer.
I don't know.
I'd like to have 2 eggs over medium and a Titleist 2, please.
Yeah, TaylorMade has a winery too.
Listen, we may never know how this happened. But
Yeah,
they
it
say that,
hasn't rained in a while. We're gonna have some golf ball shortages out there.
say that no injuries have. Yeah, how's the Titleist crop this year? No injuries have been reported by people swallowing golf ball parts, but so far.
I like those curly golf balls. Those are my favorite.
How did that happen? All right, that's your news brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. Iced coffee now available in butter pecan and coconut cream pie flavors.
Lisa on the chat room said the Titleist patch at Halloween is great.
All right, 7:32 Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Northbound 270, that between Tesson Ferry and Gravois, that is slow. Also, northbound 270 between 255 and Tesson Ferry, that is backed up as well. We're also looking at slow traffic. Eastbound 40 between Spadey and Laclede. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, sunny and just under 80 for the high. Tonight, clear and around 50 for the low. Right now, it is 50 downtown at Union Station. Are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
All right, we got sports and your headline who's next. You know, it's nice when you're seeing some friends you haven't seen in a while, and they go, "Boy, man, you look great. You lost some weight. That's a nice ego boost." And that's what happened this weekend. Boy, your face looks thinner. Oh, thank you. I've been watching what I eat and been working out a bit. Well, that's out of character, yeah, because I want to take control of my situation. I want to feel good about myself. And this could be you too. Take control of your body, your weight. You still have time before the summer hits. You still have time before you have to put on the bathing suit for the beach vacation, the pool party. Get to Supplement Superstores if you're willing to put in the work. Listen, the struggle is real. I'm not sure what your issues are, whether it be, you've always struggled with your weight. You just had a baby. You're looking to shed some pounds. Just looking to drop a quick 20. Diet, exercise, and the Royal 21 weight loss system, and you are going to see results. In fact, you start today, you'll see some results by this time next week. I'm telling you. So the Royal 21 weight loss system, it's going to boost your metabolism, optimize your thyroid functions, burn fat naturally. It's going to crush your cravings. I love it. Helps me with the self-control. Also, it'll give you an energy boost with no jitters. Plus an overall mood enhancement. There's the Royal 21 King for the guys and the Queen for the ladies. Mention the Riz Show when you stop by any Supplement Superstore location and get 25% off. It's the Royal 21 weight loss system. It's from Supplement Superstores. Online, supplementsuperstores.com.
Listen, you want to make sure that you do whatever you can to get the body that you've been working so hard to achieve. And LidarX Face and Body, they understand some people need some help, and that's why they've created Treat to Complete. Now, you may be sitting there and going, what is Treat to Complete? It's a total body transformation, and this is without surgery. And there is no pain, bruising, downtime of having actual liposuction. It's the same results without the surgery. And I've gone through this process. You can too. My Treat to Complete custom plan started with a process called Sculpture. It's 25-minute treatment to lose inches and destroy fat around my waist. Then I did the Legacy treatments, and that tightened the skin. And listen, I'm seeing results. Shirts are fitting better. Pants are fitting looser. You can have these same results. They build a plan designed specifically for you. And again, this is without surgery, risk, or downtime. And as soon as it's done, you walk right out the door. You can go to the gym, go back to work. You're going to see results in as little as 6 weeks, full results in 12 weeks. Now is the time to do so, especially with summer coming up. You're going to be taking your shirt off. Get your body the way you want it to. And right now, you can get started and receive $250 off any treatment plan. Scheduling that free consultation, it is definitely easy. Just call pound 250 from your cell. Say the keyword LidarX. That's pound 250. Say the keyword LidarX. Visit LidarX.com for the details and tell them that the Riz Show sent you.
The Rizzuto Show.
Hey, if I said the name Coyote Peterson, would you know who I was talking about?
Not at all.
Nope.
Coyote Peterson. It sounds like a
Coyote
made-up name.
Peterson. It's not. This is the guy that's got the web series called Brave Wilderness. He's the guy that finds all the most painful stinging and biting animals, and he gets them stuff stung.
Oh,
Okay.
that guy,
All right.
sure.
Remember he put
Oh, yeah.
Coyote Peterson sounds like a Ninja Turtles villain.
he did like the world's most painful wasp.
Yeah, the wasp ones. Yeah, there was one.
Oh, he did the bullet ant.
Bullet Ant. That's what I remember.
Was that the one that he was bleeding all over the place?
No, Bullet Ant was the one where like bit the tip of his finger, and like all of a sudden he said he felt like his entire body was 1,000 degrees.
Yeah, this guy has a web series where he just gets bitten by stuff.
I thought you were going to say this guy has a death wish.
That too.
Well, his new video is him with a snapping turtle, and he got what he deserved. He put a piece of wood against the side of his hand, hoping it would keep the turtle from biting down too hard, but the turtle misses the wood.
Ooh, and bye-bye finger?
Went deep and would not let go.
I'm Coyote Peterson, and I'm about to enter the chomp zone with the common snapping turtle. Are you ready?
Let's do this.
1, 2, 3. Ah! He missed the wood! And he's latched onto my hand. You alright? Ah!
So this thing wouldn't let go.
Oh, he's ripping the side of my hand. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not gonna touch the turtle. He missed the wood. This is bad. He is. Ah! Oh! Mario, give me a bottle of water. You can see the turtle's beak has pierced through the top of my hand, and it is latched into the skin. He's got his eyes closed, jaws locked in place. Just lightly strip that onto the top of his head. He's biting out harder. He's biting out harder. That's not working. That's not working.
I think they'd use like rubbing alcohol.
Is this an alligator snapper?
It's a big ass turtle.
Take a gun right to the side of that turtle's neck.
It's a big ass turtle. It's a snapping turtle. And the beaks are sharp.
Man, no thank you.
Yeah, if they get a hold of the right part of your finger, it goes really quickly.
He did it in the side of his hand.
Oh my gosh.
Like right in the
Like
fatty
the-
part?
like the meaty part.
Yeah,
Like
you
the
can
meaty
rip
part of
the
his.
meat right out.
Oh, yeah. Post a link to that video. Watch his other videos. If you like watching people in pain, this is
your guy.
This is your thing. And of course, the blog is 1057thepoint.com/Riz.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Hot Shots Bar and Grill for over 25 years, all the games, all the time. The St. Louis Blues heading to round 2 of the NHL playoffs after they picked up an overtime win in Minnesota on Saturday.
Given a shove by Hansel, he stays with it. Saboka out in front, the pass, Payerby scores! Magnus Payerby! The St. Louis Blues win in overtime. They win the series in 5. The St. Louis Blues will march on and see the Nashville Predators in round number 2. Magnus Payerby, left all alone out in front, wins it here with 10:18 left in overtime.
Yeah, we watched the game Saturday in the sports book at the a nice couches, and there were some Minnesota Wild fans there, and they were hooting and hollering.
I'll bet.
Did you woohoo when the Blues won?
Oh, yeah.
So you stood up and gave a old woohoo.
And, well, I thought I jinxed the team because I put money on it.
Yeah.
Like, I put money down for first goal scored, and Tarasenko scored first.
Nice.
Yeah!
Yeah,
Cash in, baby.
Yeah.
Round of drinks on me. And then, I put money for the Blues to win. And, up 3-1. Some of the Wild fans that were there, they wound up leaving and going, hey, congratulations.
Right.
They spoke too soon because who tied it? They tied it up.
Yep.
Yeah, they did.
Sure
And
did.
I'm like, oh, my God, I jinxed the team. Thank God.
Yeah.
What a great pass from Sabotka, too. My goodness.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Where are the haters?
I don't know, man.
They're not here anymore.
I don't. Nobody's hitting me up saying you're wrong now.
Stasny scored. I mean,
Stasny, yep.
wow, he was back.
Yeah, it was fantastic. Now all of the NHL Round 1 series are matched up and are finished up, and we have the schedule for Round 2. The Blues and Nashville Predators get their series started on Wednesday here at the Scott Trade Center, and Game 2 will be on Friday.
And
Both
what
of those
time is
games,
the game?
7:00 games.
Yes!
Both of them 7:00 games.
Wait, I'm sorry, that's 7 Yemen time. It's actually 11 p.m. here.
Sunday, they head to Nashville for Game 3. That's at 2 p.m., and Game 4 will be on Tuesday in Nashville at 8:30.
That's a little too late
So
for me.
that's a late one.
What
Yesterday,
did you say? That'd be Game 4?
that's Game 4, yeah, in Nashville. Yesterday, the only two games on the schedule both found winners in overtime. First, the Senators eliminated the Bruins with a game winner in OT, and then the Capitals move on as they eliminated the Leafs with a goal in overtime. Round 2 action starts with the Blues and Predators and Ducks and Oilers on Wednesday.
Wow, so no series went to Game 7.
None. Nope.
Wow.
Yep, that was it. Mike Leake pitched a solid 6 innings and actually picked up 2 RBI in the Cards' big 6-4 win against the Brewers yesterday. Cardinals are off today. They travel back home for a series with the Blue Jays that starts tomorrow. Michael Wacha gets the start 7:15 scheduled first pitch.
Hey, Nathan on the phone here has got a snapping turtle story. What's up, Nathan?
Hey guys, just want to tell you, I actually did that. We butchered snapping turtles for food.
Yeah,
and actually
good eats, huh? Turtle soup.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. So actually, I had the head cut off the turtle because I wanted to try it myself and see how bad it hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But at least with the head off, it couldn't pull back.
Yeah.
Because that's what they do. And it actually took 2 guys to get just the severed head off my hand.
Jeez,
Holy cow!
Is there a video of that? I would love to see that.
No, but I've got another video where we blow them up with air. That's pretty cool.
Jesus, man.
What are they doing
pop
to you,
the
man?
skin
Come
off of
on.
them.
Oh, to pop is it already dead?
You kind of just smash them in the head with the hammer, and then you blow them with air. It's like a big hot air turtle balloon.
Uh-huh.
Dear Christ.
All right, April, when PETA calls, let me talk to him.
Wow.
Pretty wicked. So.
Yeah, thank you, Nathan.
Pretty wicked, huh?
Well, you hear
like
stories
fun.
of snakes that are that are thought to be killed, still biting people.
Oh, yeah.
Still like venomous snakes.
Yeah.
After they sever the heads, still biting people.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. The NASCAR Monster Energy Series Food City 500 race at Bristol was postponed yesterday due to rain. The rain will take place today at noon. Riz, you need to make sense of this for me. Kyle Larson will take the pole position due to owner points. What the hell does
So
that mean?
I guess
They weren't allowed to
I guess
qualify?
qualifying was rained out, so they go by points.
Okay, but what is owner points? Is that by team? Or is that just saying that he is the points owner, leader, topper?
I guess.
Boy, it sounds like maybe a team.
No,
total
the
of
team.
points or something.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I guess the team gets to select. It makes sense. Nah. The NBA playoffs continued over the weekend. So far, the only team to advance is the Cleveland Cavaliers, who swept the Indiana Pacers. LeBron James passed Kobe Bryant on the all-time postseason point list. He's now in third.
4 first names there.
Tonight, the Bucks, they take on the Raptors with their series tied at 2 games apiece. Wizards, who are up 2-1, play the Hawks, and the Warriors take on the Trailblazers, looking to sweep.
Paul on Twitter, a little fun fact, says Brower, Backus, Elliott, and Ott all eliminated in the first round.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, but then also you got to think Shattenkirk, Ian Cole, Oshie, all these Lars Eller, all former Blues that are still in the playoffs. So
I was gonna say that exactly.
Well, those were all. Those were all.
These are
from
guys
last
that were
year.
just last year.
Yeah.
year.
Yeah. Lionel Messi scored his 500th goal for Barcelona over the weekend, and he did it in style. He scored the game winner in extra time in a 3-2 win over Real Madrid at El Clasico. You got to hear this, Riz. This is absolutely unbelievable. I wish the soccer announcers just called everything, because here's Messi's goal in extra time.
Gomes looking for the overlap. Alba inside. It's Messi! The medicine man arrives and sinks his flaming spear into the hearts of Real Madrid. Astonishing from Messi. Beautiful counter-attack.
They just say he took a flaming spear
Yeah.
into the heart.
Well, go back real quick.
I thought he more just scored a goal.
I want you to go back.
No, it's more
so,
than that.
So the guy that says the whole flaming spear thing, I want you to, his initial, when Messi scores, the line that he read, if it was on caption, is this.
All right.
Gomes looking for the overlap. Alba inside. It's Messi!
It's like he's being. I was gonna say it's like he's being tortured in Temple of Doom.
Astonishing from Messi.
I absolutely love it.
Counter-attack.
I mean, come on. They don't score ever.
Yeah,
That's why
it is
every goal is
fantastic.
exciting.
That goal was actually his second of the match.
Stop it.
That's
And
so
other
silly.
soccer
Reality.
news.
They score more than American football.
Other
game,
soccer news,
per minute.
STLFC dropped their home game against Charlotte Independence 2-1. They're on the road next with a game in Orlando on
I
Thursday.
can't picture Al Michaels screaming like that.
Patrico, that's your sports, and boom
Not
goes the dynamite.
Imagine
As
John
exciting
Madden
of a
doing that.
sport.
That is exciting. I'm happy for him. Who
Yes.
does Messi play for?
Barcelona.
Is that your team?
No.
What's your team? Chelsea?
No, I'm a Man United
That's
guy
me.
as far as the world and the EPL goes. But in that league, La Liga in Spain, I'm a Madrid guy, which is pretty much the opposite of Barcelona. So I lost that day.
Okay.
But it's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
He just scored.
Just another goal.
A la Madrid.
Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or STLFamilyLaw.com for all your family law needs.
You just gave me the most butthurt look. Like you shook your head.
And I was
The
like,
eyes
oh,
rolled
man,
a
there's
little
so
bit.
Much, there's so much that happened with that game. Though. Well, there's a title race going on. It was his 500th goal. He had gotten his ass kicked, was bleeding that game. They literally destroyed the
Bleeding
dude.
from where?
His mouth, his face.
This is a noose.
Stop that.
I'm
What?
just saying it's a big goal that meant a lot for
It sounded like
a
it.
slew of reasons.
Today's headline Who story comes to us from Spanaway, Washington. Now, I don't have a name on this guy, but last week,
Let's call him Tim.
this drunk guy went into a Walmart. He goes into the bathroom. He sits down on the toilet, pulls his pants down to do his business, lights up a cigarette, passes out. The cigarette fell out of his mouth, lands in the bridge of his underwear.
Oh,
You know, so the
no.
underwear's all bridged
Yeah,
out.
the underwear bridge.
And set his underwear on fire. But apparently the guy was so solidly passed out that he didn't wake up. The fire alarm went off. Firefighters rushed to the store, and once they figured out what was happening, they sprayed the guy's underwear with a fire extinguisher. That woke him up, and he promptly pulled a knife on the firefighters.
Well, wouldn't you? If 1 minute, according to your consciousness, you just bridged. So
You
you can
bridge, you're
so-
ready to deuce,
so
you pass out.
Yeah, but you don't know you've passed out. 1 second ago to you were getting ready to do your thing, and the next minute people are in there with you spraying stuff on you.
You light up a cigarette
I
at the
wouldn't light up a
Walmart?
cigarette, but I would pull a knife on somebody if all of a sudden they broke in and started spraying stuff on me.
Eventually, they talked him down, took him to the hospital to get treatment for burns on his legs. But I don't know if he's facing any charges after this. But there you go. This guy from Spanaway, Washington, you are today's headline Who's. What?
I looked up the story to try to see if the man's name has been released yet, and the very first thing that pops up is this story from a website called KnuckleDragon.com. Yep, I've been that effed up before.
I love it. All right, we've got your sexy time fun facts after the break. And we'll answer this question. Men and women agree that having what size boobs is ideal? Men and women agree that having what size boobs is ideal? Think about it.
We're talking cup. We're talking cup size.
Yeah, I'll have the answer for you next. Plus the sex toy of the week. Jeff, initial thoughts?
I'd try it.
Oh, no, you wouldn't.
Sure,
You wouldn't go that far.
Absolutely, I would.
No.
You would?
Just from the picture itself? If I'm gathering what the picture is telling me I should do with it, I'd try it.
I don't
Patrico, I mean,
know.
Not a chance. You keep this away from me.
Yeah, there's no way.
Maybe just from the if you're saying no way over here.
Hell no, I would never try this.
Maybe I'm getting the wrong message from the picture.
Yeah, I don't think
you need to look
read
into it more.
Even the name of it.
8 o'clock, Monday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
The hideousness will haunt my dreams forever.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, slow traffic, northbound 270 between Gravois and 44. Also slow between Tesson Ferry and Gravois. Looking at slow traffic southbound 170 between Brentwood and the Galleria as well. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, sunny and just under 80 for the high. Tonight, clearing around 50 for the low. Right now, it is 51 downtown Union Station. Protecting what matters most for over 140 years, ADT is more than just a sign in your yard. It's 24/7 monitoring for your peace of mind. Visit ADT.com. Folks, Secretaries Week, known as Administrative Professionals Week now, is this week. Actually gets started today. So time to call Walter Knoll Florist because they know who you got to send flowers to. They know that the people that make you look good, they deserve flowers during this week. And it is good to make the person who makes you look good happy. And that could be a number of different people in the office, but you know who they are and you don't want to forget them. So here's what you need to do. Go to WKF.com or give them a call, 1-800-341 Rose, and order today. Order your arrangement or your gift right now from Walter Knoll and have it delivered today. Don't forget, you want to do it early in the week so all week long they can show off what you gave them, and that way you don't have to wait until the end of the week and then you're scrambling. Now what do you get? You don't want that to happen. And this is the person that helps make you successful, so let them know that you care about them. And it's not just flowers either. If you like the gift baskets, they've got a ton of themed gift baskets that are really awesome. Go on their website, look around. If something like flowers is something that you're interested in, they've got reality flowers. What you see is what you get on their website. But step number one is going to the website or calling them to make your order. Do it right now. Again, call them 1-800-341-ROSE or go online at WKF.com.
Listen, I don't know why you would want a big project done half-assed. You want to go all out. You want things done right the first time. You want it done the right way for your family's sake, for other people's sake, safety-wise. Now, when we're talking putting a deck onto the house, that's a major project, and you want that done the right way. So call in the pros at Chesterfield Fence and Deck. They've been doing it for 49 years. The sign you have the very best is Chesterfield Fence and Deck. So the decks, the fences, when you see that blue sign, you go, man, people live here. They take pride in their property. They want it done right. So decks, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, retaining walls, and more. Chesterfield Fence and Deck is a company you could trust with your home. You'll get expert advice from the knowledgeable project consultants. You'll get the right products for your house, followed by their own installation team of professionally trained craftsmen who take pride in their work. Better Business Bureau Torch Award winner, SBA Family-Owned Small Business of the Year. Remodeling Magazine, they put out their top 550 every year. Last year, Chesterfield Fence and Deck, number 35 in the country. Now call them up, mention the ratio, Get 20% off your next project, no matter what it is. Your next outdoor project with Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Their website is chesterfieldfence.com. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck? And it's sponsored by
Sauce on the Side. Try one of their cheesy calzones at any of their 3 locations, downtown Clayton or the Grove.
next Monday's Calzone Day, guys.
Sure is.
I got
It
it
is
in my
Calzone
calendar.
Day.
That's right. Sex time fun facts. So relationships, sex, all that stuff. Knowing you have a problem can certainly cause you anxiety. And a new study finds people who perceive themselves as porn addicts are more anxious when it comes to starting and continuing relationships. So researchers say self-proclaimed porn addicts, the ones they spoke to, were more likely to agree with statements such as, I feel unworthy to go on dates because of my pornography use. And the study author says that those that believe themselves to have a problem with pornography start to believe they are undesirable as a romantic partner or, quote, damaged goods in the dating market.
I guess that's part of the shame
Yeah,
of it, I
that's
guess.
what I was thinking, shame. A
Yeah.
lot of shame felt.
Huh.
Yeah, what is the definition of a porn addict? And I guess that's somebody who, and we've talked about this in the past,
Yeah.
whose life revolves around pornography.
Yeah, I look at porn addiction as the same thing as like booze addiction. If it affects your everyday life,
Right.
if it affects your work, if it affects your
relationships,
then it's bad.
If you prefer porn to your significant other,
Right.
that's a problem.
Yeah.
There's some red flags there in that relationship. Signs of wit and creativity in average-looking women may actually hurt their chances of getting a date more than if they stayed silent. And that's according to a new study.
Huh.
Meanwhile, the opposite is true for men. So the study author says, quote, creative guys with less attractive faces were almost identical in attractiveness to really good-looking guys who were not as creative. Creative women with less attractive faces seem to be perhaps penalized in some way. Now, for the study, volunteers were asked to rate the looks of male and female headshots without being given any background context on the people in the images.
So it was literally on looks alone.
Looks alone. Different volunteers were then asked to rate the individual's attractiveness, but were given information about each person's personality. Shockingly, average-looking women described as creative scored lower than they would without any indication of their personality. Meanwhile, creative men scored nearly as high as their more attractive counterparts.
Just on the woman's side, I wonder, and maybe it's all the same, but I wonder if it's different in what you're rating it for. Like, are they rating a gal just based on like, oh, would I want to just date her, or you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or do I want to be with her long term? Because for dudes, that's two different things.
It's strictly on looks.
I know, but I'm saying,
why? But where is the attraction coming from? Is it just a one-time walk-off home
Sexually
run,
attracted
or
to.
is
Like, I would have sex with this person.
Okay.
Right.
Sexually
So
attracted to.
yeah,
no
so it's more
relationship?
just. Well, wait, no. He's saying it's not a relationship.
Right? Yeah, no relationship.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Just
So if-
physical.
Yeah, if you were asking me to like pick somebody for a lifetime or something, I think, or would it be different? Do you
Maybe.
think-
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Because I mean, creativity and like wit and all that kind of stuff. That's a massive.
huge.
That's a big deal to me.
The author suggests that these judgments are often involuntary and subconscious and can be attributed to evolutionary biology.
Well,
So the
that's
more
interesting.
wit, so a woman who's more witty is less attractive than a woman who stays silent.
That's really weird.
It's an interesting evolutionary trait.
Yeah.
I want you to be less interesting. I
Are
want
you
my
not
offspring.
interesting? Oh, here's a ring.
I want my offspring to be half as interesting.
So both men and women believe that the ideal bust size is a C cup.
32C.
And that's according to an international survey. More specifically, roughly 60% of women and 54% of men prefer a C cup. However, there are a significant number of people who believe that bigger is better. 30% of women and 35% of men are all about the D cups. Fortunately, most women are satisfied with the size of their breasts. 85% of ladies with C cups are happy with what they got, while 72% of B cups are satisfied with their assets.
I think C is probably majorly, popular because it's not too big. It's not too
it's
small.
not too big, not too small, right down the middle, all good.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about online dating for a second here. Now, with apps like Tinder, the general consensus is you get a lot more dates if you're really good looking. But here's a reality. A new survey found that looks are only the third more important thing for online daters. So it's not all about looks. That's not what people are looking for. That's the third thing people are looking for. The top thing people care about is your, any guesses? Age.
I was gonna say income.
Age.
Yeah.
So even if you're the sexiest 70-year-old woman on earth, you probably won't get much love from guys in their 20s. The second most important factor is education. And then it's your looks. So it's age, education, and then how you look.
Yeah, because if you're looking to refine a search without having to go through individuals, you tell yourself, okay, cool. I don't even want to bother looking at individuals or bothering with a judgment if they're under 25 or
Although
over
I'm
35.
guessing this is for like a Match.com or this is for like an OkCupid kind of thing. Because Tinder, come on.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about Tinder. I've never, signed up for it, but I know like messing around, like going on to Match.com or eHarmony or any of those sites. I think you like the drop-down menu is like, I am a man looking for man looking for woman. And then the very next one is between the ages of 30 and 45 or,
Yep.
I think that's like question 3 or 4 on the sheet that you have to fill out.
Online daters are less likely to use a lame pickup line to hit on somebody. They're also 3 times less likely to open with a comment about the weather. Tinder users are more likely to practice safe sex.
I 100% see that because it's solely for, it's not solely for, but it's known for being the hookup app. So if I meet you on Tinder, I know that you've been on Tinder, and I know what I've done on Tinder in my past.
We better practice safe
Better,
sex.
yeah.
No glove, no love. Am I right, guys?
Yeah.
Am I right? 70% said they almost always use protection compared to 63% of single people who don't date online. Online daters have been in more committed relationships. 74% said they've had at least 2, compared to 49% of people who don't use online dating sites.
It's crazy to see how many of my friends nowadays have been long-term with their others or have even gotten married that they've met off of Match.com. And I remember when I was in college, the dating websites, it was like, nope, you did not talk about them. Now it's like, yeah, I met so-and-so on Match.com. It's like
it was almost, you were almost ashamed.
Like,
oh, yeah.
Like, wait, you picked up somebody at a bar? Nowadays, it's like, what? You did it the old-fashioned way?
Right, yeah.
Huh. And online daters say, I love you earlier, but it's close. 35% said they've said it in the first 3 months, compared to 30% of women who don't date online. And overall, men are 7% more likely to have said it than women.
I can see it.
Those are the stats. Now, a new study came out that's basically a roadmap for how to game the system when you're dating online and get more dates by posting the right kinds of photos. And some of the tips for men and women are totally different. The ideal photo, if you're a guy, is one where you're looking straight at the camera and smiling without showing your teeth. But women should do the opposite. Look away from the camera and show their teeth. So guys, perfect photo for online. Straight at the camera, smiling, no teeth.
Your passport photo.
Women, look away from the camera and show your teeth.
It's weird. For no apparent reason, within the past 2 or 3 years, I've stopped using teeth while smiling.
Why?
I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm the walking perfect dating
You try a
profile.
tough
pic.
diet.
No, I still smile.
You mean mug.
I don't mean mug at all. I smile in every picture I take.
He does this, doesn't he?
Yeah, you mean mug.
Well, that's like doing
You mean
photos
mug.
with like listeners and stuff. I do weird things, but like if I take a photo with like my wife or like it's a holiday and I take a picture, I smile, no teeth.
Show me.
Let me see it
Let's
again. Let me
see,
see it.
let's
Let me
see.
see it. Let me see it. Like that.
I feel like this. I went,
Just tilts his head like a dog that heard something interesting. Did you say treat?
Let me
Guys,
see. Now I got to go to
Did you say
pictures just to see.
Yeah, I'm looking at
I
different
always see your
pictures.
pictures. You mean mug it.
Yeah, or you do some goofy smile kind of thing. Yeah.
See,
Like
look,
a-
like
like a
that's
big-
like a
like a
smile
big
without,
over-the-top
without showing
smile.
teeth.
It looks like I usually.
See, like smile without doing teeth.
It looks like I
I
always.
mean, it's
use
cut off, so you
teeth.
can't see the other half of my
It's like a
smile.
side
but-
smile.
Except for photo shoots. Photo shoots, I don't do teeth, but like everything else, I do teeth. Don't
Oh,
most
see,
people
this
do
is-
teeth.
this is- chompers.
This is typical. This is how I take photos. I mean, that's like I'm obnoxious, dumb.
Well, yeah. So guys are twice as likely to have their photo liked if they're looking straight ahead, 43% more likely if they're smiling without teeth, and 11% more likely if they're the only person in the photo. Women, here you go. Women are 74% more likely to get noticed if they're looking off to the side. 76% more likely if they smile with teeth. 27% more likely to get noticed if they wear their hair up in the photo. And 69% more likely if they're the only one in the photo.
And topless.
100% more likely to
100%
get
more
noticed.
likely. That's just my advice, ladies. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Except for you.
The solo in the photo is because everyone's assuming that if it's a group photo, because you don't know which one is which, you're like, oh, it's got to be the ugliest one.
That's true.
Which one is
Yeah,
it?
don't,
Probably
I,
her.
yeah. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm saying like that's what we're left to assume here, guys.
So the takeaway from that is solo photos are best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not with your batches.
And teeth. Teeth are super important to me, so I can see like why that would be if I were to do online dating type things. Like I would.
You want to see the teeth.
100%.
Yeah.
I almost would need to.
teeth-
I don't want to be surprised.
You know, a teeth picture. It's a mirror into hygiene too.
That's a good point.
You know
Yeah,
what I
it's a
mean?
mirror into 1,000 things.
What about the picture I showed you of somebody that follows us on Twitter and on Facebook, and every picture of this woman is strikingly beautiful. Like she is gorgeous, but none of the pictures show her teeth.
Yeah.
And then I found one picture where she shows her teeth, and I now know why she does not show
She
her
needs some
teeth.
dental work.
Remember that photo? We were
but
looking
if
at it last week.
If I saw pictures, if I saw like 20 pictures of one person and no teeth in any of the pictures, what's going on?
Yeah.
What's happening there?
You're gonna go. What's behind the curtains?
Huh. Yeah, what's going? What are we hiding?
Why are we doing that?
Yeah.
Where's like I'm smiling right now. With teeth. How approachable am
You
I?
look great,
Very
boss.
toothy.
You're so approachable.
No, we're not supposed to be toothy.
Hey, camera people.
Very, very toothy.
What-
Toothy is usually not something that. Yeah, Riz is very toothy.
His smile,
Aye.
his smile is toothy. He's
Mine
not
is, yeah.
toothy. There's two different. There's two different ball games there.
Now, a few things that work on men and women are black and white photos, pictures where you're playing a sport, and candid shots where you don't look like you're posing. Those are good for both men and women, okay? A few things that don't do well with men and women in pictures are pictures in sunglasses. They don't play well.
I want to see your eyes because that's the gateway to your soul.
The window to your soul.
I'm just searching for souls here on Tinder.
You take your damn sunglasses off, cool guy. Pictures with crazy filters, don't use those.
Oh, come on, man! I thought that chick that looked like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer was super hot.
Photos at the beach, both for men and women, don't play well. Photos with somebody that might be an ex, and selfies in general. Selfies in general do not play well. but especially bathroom selfies.
I don't think
bathroom selfies.
Okay, I don't think they were necessarily
Especially
talking about
with sound.
Here I am on the phone.
It may as well be.
Bathroom selfies
Oh.
where you take a shot of yourself looking in the mirror. The worst, they say. That's the worst.
Amateur hour. Child's play. Stop it.
Well, we all remember one of the most famous bathroom selfies with the duty in the
Of
toilet.
course.
Yeah.
Have you seen that one, 8-Ball?
I'm sure that I have. But
There's a
Show
lot
her.
of them, but there's
Okay.
one that's like
There's one
it
the
was
most.
the
It was
first
one of the first.
It was like pre-cell phone selfies.
toilet.
It was with
Yeah,
like
there it is. First image search ever.
like an 8
selfie
meg.
toilet with some duders.
Wow, that's nice.
Yeah,
Good
it's
for
amazing.
her.
But not
She
good for
looks,
her.
looks like she's getting
I'm
enough
kidding.
fiber.
It's a joke.
Yeah, she barely has any clothes on, yet no one has ever noticed since she posted that.
Let me see that picture again.
Since she posted that, 9 billion people have
Dude.
noticed one thing.
Look at that poor girl.
Yeah.
Like that is her.
She could
She is
cure.
known for that.
She could cure cancer or something, and she'd still be that girl.
Is that one of those?
Hey,
those-
aren't you? Aren't? Do I know you?
I know. You found a cure for cancer,
know
but
you.
don't I know you?
Yeah. Oh, I know you're turd in the toilet selfie.
Turn the toilet.
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
Good old turn
Not
the
here
toilet.
to
Huh?
talk about the
That
past.
was years ago. Years.
Yeah, that's one of the first.
Yeah, that wasn't even a cell phone. That was like a 8 meg or a 6 megapixel like digital camera.
Yeah. And why can't some people stay monogamous? I'm talking about cheaters here. A new study published suggests that it could be in their blood.
You don't say.
Yes, genetics.
Go on.
Go, I'm listening. In studying old field mice, which are among just 5% of species known to remain exclusively monogamous and offer paternal care, Harvard researchers were able to establish concrete links between such upstanding romantic behavior and DNA. Most species are promiscuous. A few are monogamous, and some, like humans, are somewhere in between. So it's in our blood.
It is in our blood.
And that's from Harvard people. And they're a lot smarter than
I'm
us.
gonna believe
Am
it.
I right,
Those are
guys?
Yeah.
smart people over there.
All
at
right,
the
guys.
Harvard.
Now,
That's the truth.
quick question before we move on. No matter how strong your sex drive is, there's always going to be a couple things that even keep you from getting in the mood to get it on. What common situation makes you least likely to want to have sex? And there was a survey done. And the top 3 answers are, and these are, what situation makes you least likely to want to get it on?
Oh, I got one.
Go ahead.
Migraines. If I don't feel well, if I have a migraine or something, as much as I would want to, I don't think.
All
I
right, the
could.
illness, yes.
Yeah.
Illness. But that's not the top answer.
After a funeral.
No, funerals harm people up, man. I'm telling you.
What?
Didn't we talk about that? I'm telling you, we talked about it a couple years ago. A couple weeks ago.
No, I don't remember that
I
conversation.
don't remember that either. You psycho.
There's a lot of hugging. A lot
Hey,
of hugging
man,
going on.
It doesn't
I remember
necessarily
that
mean like a
conversation.
super close person, but let's say you go there and you
Uncle
see
Jerry
people
just
you have
died.
Oh,
Let's
God.
get it on.
Keep Uncle Jerry out of
But the
this.
fun and funeral, y'all.
Uncle Jerry would have
Let's do
wanted it this way.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if Pawpaw was on his way out and everybody knew it.
Oh
Dude, it just,
My God.
I get so
What the
horny
hell's
at
wrong with
We're
you?
done with this conversation.
I mean, people are dressed up. There's
Yeah,
finger
yeah.
food. There's flowers.
Dude, I get so
come on.
horny at wakes. I mean, it's
Every
It's just
time I
like-
hear Amazing Grace, it's just like, meh.
Well, is it on the list or am I right?
Watch it be number 1.
It's not on the list. It's not on the list.
you want to go to the wake?
Tell me, it ain't on the list.
No, that's not on the list.
Oh, man.
This year.
Hey man, it's all
The
right.
number one thing that makes us least likely to want to get it on, it's right after a visit with family. That's it. Right after a visit with family.
Essentially, we're kind of right.
Nah. Remember Wedding Crashers?
Get out of here.
Funeral's
don't,
number 2.
Don't even
funeral's the
remotely
minor leagues.
try and use Wedding Crashers as a basis for your argument here.
Whatever.
I'm crushing it, man. Get out of here.
Number 2 is when you're hungover. When you're hungover, you're least likely to
Oh,
want
I
to get
can
it
agree
on.
with that one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, the room's spinning. Let's do that. Nope.
Yeah, that's a number 1 for me.
That's number 1.
Yeah.
And number 3 is when you're hungry.
I could see that.
What?
We could do it after the sub sandwich.
What?
I got a meatball parm downstairs. Ooh, naked chick upstairs. I am hungry. And kind of horny. We were just at that funeral. Ooh, meatball porn. I said meatball porn. Yes.
You did.
Yes, I did. Freudian slip. All right, we're done here. Thank you. Oh, we got to talk about the sex toy of the week. That's coming up next. We're already arguing about the sex toy.
Nobody is arguing. We're just
I can't figure
kind
it
of
out.
Talk
shocked.
about it after the break.
I am shocked.
Kind of shocked.
That
Maybe
he
I'm
likes
just
it?
looking at it in the wrong way, is what I'm saying.
I don't think you are because
this is
the
a-
brief conversation we had, you nailed it, and you
Yeah.
were like, "Yeah, man."
I'm amazed.
We'll discuss.
I'm surprised that I'm surprised, but I'm surprised.
I'm not surprised that Patrico and Riz are like, oh my God, but on you, I'm surprised.
Really?
Unless
Me?
I'm thinking about if
This?
I'm looking at this thing the wrong way. Maybe that's what I'm doing.
There's no way to look at this the wrong way.
I have given you the impression that I would be okay with this. Like, I'm like,
No, what I'm saying is maybe I'm thinking of it the wrong way. That's why I'm thinking you'd be on board.
How do you introduce this into the bedroom?
no way. No way.
It's got to be an email ahead of time.
Of the 3 uses that I can think of for this, no way would I ever even bother considering
Like
any of those
maybe
words.
I'm
Riz is
looking-
going with
maybe
the-
I'm
Stop,
going
stop,
product-
wait, stop.
Maybe I'm using product placement wrong here. Maybe that's what it is.
I don't think you are.
I'm so
That's,
confused.
it's very possible.
What have I done wrong to make you feel
Ron.
like I'm okay with this?
Ron, take a look at this.
Just look at the picture. You don't even need the description.
What do you think?
That's not for me.
No?
All right, 8:36 Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico
You're a bigger idiot than I thought.
coming at you.
The Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Eastbound 44 between Louisiana and 55. That is slow. Also slow eastbound 40 between McKnight and the Cleat Station. Your Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today sunny and just under 80 for the high. Tonight clear and around 50 for the low. Right now it is 57 downtown Union Station. Are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
All right, let me tell you about Pure Performance in St. Charles, your one-stop shop for everything automotive, including window tinting. And in fact, right now there is a window tint special at Pure Performance, 2 windows for $65. And I'm telling you, the guy that does it there, the guy that does the window tinting, he's an artist. And your car is his canvas. So 2 windows for $65. So window tinting, let me tell you the benefits. Privacy, reduces glare, protects your stuff, saves your interior, reduces heat, stay a little cooler, blocks out the thermal rays, that overheat your car interior. Listen, you got the hot summer months, you're wearing shorts and you got leather seats, damn near get third-degree burns. Pure Performance in St. Charles, lowest prices guaranteed, satisfaction always guaranteed. Your car, your truck, your SUV, they will do any kind of customization you could possibly need or want on your ride. Their website is pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com. It's Pure Performance in St. Charles, just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70. Again, that website, pureperformance.com.
So the deal makers, they are dealing at Jim Trenary Automotive Group. They're actually giving up their savings to you. So you're almost getting better than employee pricing, and you're going to save thousands of dollars on deal maker discounts on the new 2017s. And speaking of the new 2017s, you might as well, if you were buying a car, look at one that wins awards. Like the 2017 Chevy Malibu. The Malibu is J.D. Power's most dependable midsize car for 2 years in a row. You can get a new one right now at Jim Trenary for just $16,995. And that's a nice family car, but let's say you have a bigger family or you're looking for a bigger vehicle. The Traverse at Trenary is now only $22,995. That's what I bought my wife, and this thing is fantastic. It's got the third row. It's got the DVD player. I mean, this is something that we definitely needed, and it is definitely very nice to have whenever we have to, put the kids in the car and take off. It's great. And at Trenary right now, they've got a great opportunity for you. They're going to give you $4,000 minimum for your trade. You got to go see them, and you got to find a vehicle that you're going to love, and they will make sure that you are in that car when you drive off the lot. Visit them online, jimtrenary.com. 3 Missouri locations: in O'Fallon on Highway 40 at K, in Union on Highway 47 at V, and in Troy on Highway 61. It's Jim Trenary Automotive Group. Find new roads.
In all honesty, I think this is probably one of the more gross sex toys we've had.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Disturbing, I think, would be the word too.
Correct.
Because I don't see any situation where you'd need this. But okay, go ahead. What are we talking about this week?
This is the Aroma Hot Pants.
I'm saying in everyday life, this really just is not needed.
I don't know how you would introduce this into the bedroom.
There's no easy way.
This is one of those things where if somebody said, hey, you want to try this, and the other person said no, relationship over.
Yeah. There's no coming back from this.
No, there really is not.
So this is $60. Average review is 2 out of 5 stars. The review comes from Juju Bean 11.
All right, so let me tell you, it's the Aroma Hot Pants. So they're like, well, I don't know what kind of material this is.
It sounds like it's rubber.
Okay, so rubber material, and a woman wears this, and the crotch area, there's a hose.
Well, you'll find out more about that in a second.
And at the end of the hose, it's like a mask you'd put.
Yeah.
Like drop down from the ceiling of an airplane.
Yeah. Or like when they give you the gas at the dentist's office when you're in the chair.
Oh, man. But like you said, if somebody says that they want to try this and the other person doesn't, the relationship's over. This is the only way that this is going to work is if both of you are like, I want to try something that's kind of out there, and you're like, I do too.
Me
okay,
too.
let's 1, 2, 3 it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Aroma Hot Pants. Oh my God! Thank goodness, because we'd have been screwed.
Oh my God, I love it.
It's going to be so awkward.
So stars from Juju Bean 11.
Who's wearing it and who's not?
Stars from Juju Bean 11. She gives it 3 stars. And I'm assuming it's a she. Could not
That's
be
expensive, by the way. $60 for this.
Yeah. So now I will tell you this.
Too,
Jeff during the break looked and. There are other things you could do with this, but we're going to focus on one thing, according to Juju Bean 11. For all you subs out there, this is a must-add to your collection. My slave boy loves these. It puts you in perfect control. You are covered and in full control of what he gets. And with these rubber boy shorts, it's not only stylish, but it serves a purpose. The anesthesia mask attaches easily and allows you to give him exactly what he deserves.
Stylish.
There are also different attachments that allow both pleasures for him and for you. Unfortunately, when I ordered, I thought all the accessories were included, but they are not. So these are just for the pants, not for the hose.
Oh, you got to order the hose separately.
Correct. You can buy multiple attachments, and might I recommend you do. It's worth it. Again, this is a must-own and pairs perfectly with any other rubber or leather accessory. Personally, it's nice to start with this and make him suffer before allowing him to see or touch anything. He's a bad boy. Make him suffer silently.
They should put in the picture 2 being sold separately.
Yeah, I don't know if it's anywhere else on the website where it says that.
If you want it chlorinated, it's a $12 charge. I do know that.
What?
Yeah,
What
it
does
says.
that do?
Yeah, it comes in a variety of colors. I don't know. Chlorinated is an extra $12.
I don't know. I want it in black.
Oh, there is so many different colors of the
What
rainbow.
colors can I get it in?
Let's see. You can get it in red, pearl sheen pewter, blue, purple, baby pink, disturbing, yellow, military green, navy blue.
Can I get it in camo?
No, metallic green and pearl sheen red.
Mossy oak?
No mossy oak. There is an
Mossy
upcharge.
oak.
There is a $5 upcharge for XXL, by the way, as far as the shirt.
God.
As far as
Those
the
are
shirt.
some real hot pants.
Yeah.
God.
Then you can add the tube and the mask for an extra $30.
Thoughts, 8-Ball, on this?
I actually feel like I'm gonna throw up. Like this is disgusting.
So, somebody brings up a good point. This looks like something the crew from Jackass would have.
Yeah.
You're right.
And Jeff thought that I'd be into it.
Well, the one thing that we talked about off the air that we can't
Yep,
talk
I
on the
get
air,
it.
I think you'd be okay
I
with.
get it.
Now, 8-Ball, if your fella says, "Hey there, babe,
Put these on.
I got this, and I think this is where I want to take this relationship," is it over right then and there?
You go ahead and hit that sound bite.
So the wrong sound bite.
That's it.
So this is a deal breaker,
This
huh?
is a deal breaker. You're out.
Patrico, if your wife brought the Aroma hot pants home,
Yeah.
like it'd be difficult to kind of move on from that.
No, I would not stop laughing. I'd be like, "You got to be kidding me with this." I'm like, "You better pull out that Shark vacuum that I just bought you and put it on that, because we ain't using that."
This got a vacuum attachment too?
Well, that's what it looks like. I mean, multiple attachments.
I ain't using it, but the stairs are going to look fantastic.
All right, that's the Aroma hot pants. Anesthesia mask and tubing sold separately, apparently. That's the sex toy of the week.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, Patrico's got your headline goo after the break. 8:56 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I don't know him that well. Does he always suck like that?
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, westbound 270 at 367, there's a disabled vehicle on the right shoulder. Eastbound 40, right past Lindbergh, a disabled vehicle blocking the right lane. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray is brought to you by Total Body Transformation with Treat to Complete at LidarX Face and Body. Today's sunny and just under 80 for the high. Tonight, clear and around 50 for the low. Right now, it is 58 downtown Union Station. It's the final days of Mattress Firm's once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get savings of a lifetime, like up to 70% off Tempur-Pedic, Sealy, and more, only at Mattress Firm.
All right, Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance. She is our agent. When I say our, she covers everybody here in the studio. All of us have our policies through Tracy because she's the best in the business. One of the biggest insurance agents in the St. Louis area. Everybody needs insurance. Everybody wants a good deal, and this is why you should call Tracy. Allstate Insurance, 314-352-4494. Offices in South City. Offices in Eureka now. Best in the business, I'm telling you. And listen, if you're moving this spring, think about getting that homeowner's policy transferred over to the Bibb agency. Or if you're looking for a better deal on your car insurance, call Tracy and maybe get a no obligation quote. Maybe you could save some money every year off your premiums. You're not going to know until you call her. Life insurance, renters policies. She could also help you with your retirement needs. So say you left your job, you quit, you retired, you laid off, whatever your situation is. Did you leave your retirement behind? You see, you need to call her. Don't just leave your retirement money sitting at your old job. Tracy Bibb, 314-352-4494. That's 314-352-4494. Or go to 1057thepoint.com/quote. Get all the information. It's Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands? America's favorite Dunkin' Donuts, the #1 retailer of hot and iced regular coffee by the cup. Coffee, espresso, Americano, cold brew, cappuccinos, the lattes, the big box of Joe, the hot teas, the cold teas. Now you got new fruited iced teas. Mango, pineapple, and blackberry. Maybe hungry right now. I'm sure you're in the area of a Dunkin' Donuts. You have a whole bunch of locations, 13 St. Louis area locations. Maybe roll through the drive-thru and get yourself a breakfast sandwich, maybe a wrap, turkey sausage flatbread, hash browns, bagels, danishes, muffins, and, of course, the donuts. And right now, you could enjoy yourself a 99-cent medium iced coffee or iced tea. That's all day long. A brighter day is just a sip away, guys, at Dunkin' Donuts. South County, Arnold, Rock Hill, Baldwin, Kirkwood, Chesterfield, St. Charles, St. Peters. O'Fallon, Missouri, got 2 locations. 1220 State Highway K by the Mattress Direct and 4009 Highway K, which just opened. That's close to 40. That includes the Baskin-Robbins. Fairview Heights and in Troy, also at the airport. It's Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'.
Hey guys, this is Sklar Brothers, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Yeah, the Sklar brothers. They're on the interview series coming up this upcoming
Hey,
weekend.
man, they're twins.
They were nice guys.
Twinsies.
St. Louis's own Sklar Brothers.
Louis's own, yeah.
Hey, before we move on, quick question.
What's
I know
up,
we got
man?
wrap on
What's
celebrities
going on?
coming up
Yeah,
shortly.
if you got some
Just real
problems,
quick.
we
It's
can-
Monday,
it's
so anybody
not
here
a
want to
problem.
go? All right, Patrico's got your headline goo.
And your headline goo brought to you by White Castle. Try their new bacon jam sliders at White Castle for a limited time only.
All right.
Aaron Moran, Joni from Joni Loves Chachi died. Scott Baio, Chachi from Joni Loves Chachi, may as well have.
Yikes.
Kid Rock proposed to his longtime love, so congratulations to Kid Rock and Dirty Hair. Richard Simmons just spoke out publicly for the first time in 3 years, and as you'd no doubt expect, his statement focused entirely on the pickup truck he's currently restoring, his passion for craft beer, and the NFL draft.
Richard Simmons, I think.
James
That's not the
Corden.
Richard I know.
James Corden made Time Magazine's list of most influential people, which makes sense considering how many times he's influenced America to change the channel anytime he's not doing karaoke in his Lexus. Michael Moore had a birthday yesterday. We don't know how Michael celebrated his birthday, but it's safe to say a salad was not involved.
Fun fact about Michael Moore, he's made entirely of ham.
You know that.
Oprah Winfrey went on vacation in Tahiti with the Obamas. Quote, "I was thrilled to spend time with someone who was once the most powerful person in the world," said Barack Obama. Yesterday was World Book Day, or as the Kardashians called it, Sunday Fun Day. And finally, 2 brands of frozen hash browns made by McCain Foods have been recalled because they contained pieces of golf balls. By the way, golf balls are one of the 4 major food groups.
All right. We'll end on that. All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
You think the drama's over for Fox News? Oh, no, it's not. And some good news for fans of the Avatar.
Oh, Avada.
I'm sorry, Avatar.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays and the porno birthday next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Lena's Pizza, St. Louis's only frozen pizza made with 100% real Provel cheese. I don't know if the keyboard warriors are more upset over Kourtney Kardashian putting up a picture of herself with a fur coat on, or the reference to mental illness that she did. This is another one. I mean,
stop it.
This is another one of those things where, come on.
Get the out of here.
We have other things to battle about. Choose your battle. She put up a picture of herself wearing an oversized white sweatshirt, black track pants, sneakers, sunglasses, and a messy hairdo, and then this huge fur coat that was like hanging off her right shoulder. And the caption of the photo was, quote, "Me after a mental breakdown." And people,
and guess who's upset? Making fun of mental illness. Stop.
And the fur. Hate seeing the fur. Stop. Love you, Kardashians. Hate seeing the fur.
You know what? I can understand the fur thing. People are very anti-fur.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not. Listen. There are other things to hate on them about.
There's so many other things
like that.
Me after a mental breakdown.
Stop it.
I mean, come on,
guys, please. You guys are killing me.
First of all,
you're killing me.
First of all, you're following a Kardashian on social media.
And by me saying that, I'm not making light of murder victims, but you're killing me on this.
All right. Turn the camera on yourself if you're following a Kardashian.
I got you.
You got me?
I let it go, but I got it.
Thank you.
It was, my finger was hovering over the no button, but I got it.
No, I'll give it to myself.
Caitlyn Jenner's interview with Diane Sawyer was on 2020 on Friday. I'm sure you guys all watched it, or if you recorded it, spoiler alert.
I DVR'd it, guys. I'm going to put my fingers on my ear now.
She talked about her gender assignment surgery for what could be the first and the last time ever.
It's about what's between your ears and who you are as a person.
Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. We'll go back to it.
It's about what's between your ears and who you are as a person. It's your soul. Okay? But I wasn't less of a woman the day before I had the surgery than I was the day after I had the surgery. Because that did not define who I am as a human being. No regrets. None whatsoever.
No regrets.
No regrets.
No regrets. None whatsoever.
So how did you decide to put it in the book at all?
This book is about honesty. But that doesn't mean in the future that I have to talk about it, that I'm going to dwell. The media may, but I am not going to dwell on that subject. You know, and I would make a suggestion to all people out there, don't ask the question. It's not an appropriate question to ask.
But you put it in the book.
Any trans person.
He put it in the book like a bookmark?
What did you do with it? Oh, I use it as a bookmark.
So
now.
you use Caitlyn's severed penis as a bookmark? It comes with its own bookmark.
He said he put it in the book. Like was he flattening it for like a 4-leaf clover? Put it in the frame?
No, it's like a cutout. It's a cutout.
Yeah, it sure is.
It's a cutout, so you punch it out, and you use his severed penis as a bookmark.
One of the books will come with the severed penis as a. That's not true. To me, does it sound like he's always or she's always wearing like a retainer or something now?
No, that's the way she speaks.
She always talks like this.
Yeah.
I think that's how
I mean,
Bruce's voice was in Caitlyn's voice.
That's what I'm saying. Did she sound like that when she was Bruce?
Oh yeah, for sure.
She did. Okay.
Did she?
I think so.
I don't remember it sounding like that, but it could have. It being her voice, by the way.
Wait, so she puts it in the book, but she doesn't want to be asked about it.
Yeah, I think what she's saying is journalists aren't supposed to ask, "Hey, do you have one or not?" I think that's what she's getting at. Like, don't ask unless you're in the club. I guess. I don't know. Not real sure. Allison Camerota from CNN.
Camerata.
Camerata, is that you said? From CNN said in an interview yesterday that Roger Ailes sexually harassed her as well while she was an anchor at Fox News. She worked there for about 10 years. Up to now, she hadn't planned on saying anything. This is her talking about it.
Roger Ailes did sexually harass me. Let me be clear. Roger Ailes could be charming. He could be quite charismatic. He could be uproariously funny. He could also be a bit of a bully and mean. And he also was often kind of grossly inappropriate with things that he would say. And I think that many of us experienced that. He would talk about body parts. He would say, give me a spin. He would want to be greeted with a hug. But the time that I remember most was when I was first starting out at Fox and I was single. And I remember Roger being in Roger's office, and I was saying that I wanted more opportunity. And he said, well, I would have to work with you really closely. And it may require us getting to know each other better. And that might have to happen away from here.
That's what you're not
and
supposed
it might
to
have
say.
to happen at a hotel.
Oh,
Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm just reading this morning, another Fox News host is being accused of harassing a woman, Sean Hannity. And this woman, Debbie Schlussel, she came forward, accused him of sexual harassment, and Sean Hannity is denying it, and now he's vowing to sue her, unlike the other guys, like Bill O'Reilly, who paid out. So Bill O'Reilly paid out $13 million to keep, to make the problems go away.
Mhm.
Sean Hannity's like, nope, taking it to court.
Bring it.
So he's turned towards his lawyers, and he says, let me clear the comments about me on a radio show this week. So I guess this woman, Debbie, went onto a radio show. He says, let me clear the comments about me on a radio show this week by this individual. 100% also a complete fabrication. This individual is a serial harasser who's been lying about me for well over a decade. And he says, yeah, she slandered him. He's suing.
Good.
Good for him, man. Good for him.
So lay it out in court.
I guess that's what you do when you didn't actually do it, right? Defend
That's
yourself.
what I would think. That's
Yeah.
what I would do.
I did not do that. How much you want? Let me get my checkbook out.
Yeah.
It kind of makes you look a little guilty. Also, it could get worse for Fox News in a totally different direction, too, because 7 employees from Fox News are on the verge of joining a racial discrimination suit against the network that was already filed last month by 2 colleagues. So it's going to be 9 total.
Oh, man.
Yeah. 7 black employees will be joined up to make the total 9 against their final against Fox itself and the network's longtime comptroller, Judy Slater. They say Slater subjected payroll staff to racial insults for years. She herself was fired when the initial counts came out in February. Things could get a lot worse at Fox, though. That's because Fox's accounting director, Tammy Effinger, is also at issue in the suit after she allegedly participated in the racist behavior and then failed to reprimand the comptroller who got let go as well. So there could be racial suits over there as well.
Things are going all right.
Not really. James Cameron's 4...
These are going all right, huh?
2 first names.
James Cameron's 4... How do you say it again? Avada?
It's Avada.
Avada. Sequels finally have official release dates. And I wouldn't think you'd put this in pen, maybe in pencil. December 18th, 2020, for one. December 17th, 2021. December 20th, 2024. And then December 19th, 2025. So if you want to pre-sale on the tickets now, I guess. I'm not really sure.
So there's 4 avatars coming out?
There's 4 avatars coming out, yeah.
Does anybody really care about these movies anymore?
I don't that much, at least. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know.
I mean, unless they're going to be so fantastic.
I would think there's
I
a
still
window
haven't
of
seen the first
opportunity.
one.
Me either. I would think there's a window of opportunity, and if it hasn't closed already.
All right, well,
could
good
be
luck.
Could be getting close. Anybody watch Hell's Kitchen?
Yeah, it was a good show.
Yeah.
Paulie Gigante. Anybody remember him?
Nothing to me.
He was a star on Hell's Kitchen, found dead in his home Thursday, accidental OD. Philadelphia Medical Examiner's Office says that the body tested positive for drugs from a standard urine drug test. Wouldn't say which drug or how many drugs were found in his body. Law enforcement tells the cops that the call Thursday from a neighbor of a foul odor is what caused
it
it
there for a while.
Probably had been sitting around for a bit. Apparently, he really went at it with Gordon Ramsay in season 16. The guy
I stopped watching then.
The guy was 36 years old. Remember when Donald Trump's star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame got torn up and the guy wound up going to jail for it? Well, it happened again, this time just with a magic marker. And they wrote on his Hollywood Walk of Fame star there something with the F word.
Hey, Nick on Twitter says, "Hey, Riz Show, applauding people who are accused of sexual harassment because they countersue is why more victims don't come out. Bad luck." Well, I'm just saying, if Sean Hannity is innocent, if he says he's innocent, take it to court.
Yeah.
Listen, and if it comes out that he is guilty,
then he's a piece
we will
of
be the
garbage.
first people that go,
And he's a scumbag.
we were wrong about that one.
Right. Just
I'll be the first to say that he's a piece of garbage.
Yep.
But if it's somebody who's looking to glom on to, all the other accusations, and Sean Hannity's like, you know what? Let's take it to court.
I think the reason that you were saying good for you and that I said it is because of, so many times, even if somebody is innocent, we see them just pay to make it go away before it becomes mainstream. This is somebody going, I didn't do this, and I'm telling you I didn't do this, and I'm going to fight this.
Listen, the biggest fear is being accused of something that you did not do.
Right. And then having that latched onto you for the rest of your life, also, if you're innocent, is a horrible, horrible thing.
And listen, full disclosure, my brother works for Sean Hannity, okay? Works for his company, and from all accounts, he's a good dude.
Mm-hmm.
From what my brother tells me, he's a very nice guy. He's a very nice man.
But that has nothing to do with the fact that you said, hey, good for him for fighting it.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's the whole thing. If the cops pull you over and say, let me open your trunk, let me check it out.
Yeah.
You're not hiding anything, open your trunk. Right?
Sure.
Kind of the same deal.
If it were me and I was accused of something, I would shout it from the mountaintops that I was innocent.
Yeah. Speaking of not innocent, probably not. 25-year-old Arthur Collins. This happened over in London. He has been arrested after being accused of throwing acid at a nightclub, causing 2 people to go blind.
What?
His pregnant girlfriend is that Fern McCann. She's been on a few shows in London, reality stuff, that sort of thing. He's facing charges of attempted murder, causing grievous bodily harm. According to the police investigation, at least 20 people suffered injuries when acid was thrown on them while partying at a nightclub. This happened on Monday. 2 people became blind in one eye as a result of this attack. Others suffered serious burns, being treated at hospitals. Police say that the motive for the attack was a fight between 2 rival groups. Not even gangs, just groups of dudes that can't get along. This Fern McCann, is urging him to turn himself in. And I'm assuming she's probably trying to get her deposit back from the reception hall. She is pregnant with their kid, and they're supposed to be getting married soon.
Wait, did they had sex out of wedlock?
Yes, they did. This is what happens. Telling you, he's an acid thrower. On TV tonight on NBC, you got The Voice, and on Fox, you have Gotham.
Happy birthdays. Kelly Clarkson is 35. St. Louis's own Cedric the Entertainer.
Whose phone?
That's me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody tell me. I set an alarm for 9:25 a.m. That's
Cool.
beyond me.
Put it on the board, and we get to shoot you now.
You're leading the board.
No, I'm not. That's my second.
Uh-huh.
Listen,
Somebody else has got 2.
New rule: if your phone makes a sound in the studio, you get to 5. You get shot. Okay.
All right.
That's the rule.
Right.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's a new rule. What do you got? 3?
That's 2.
Okay.
So is Moon and who else? Donnie's got 2 or Donnie's got 1?
Donnie's
got 1.
So myself and Moon have 2.
Trying to see who doesn't have any. That'd be you and
Riz,
I, Riz.
Riz, you had one last week.
Yeah,
that we
Riz
didn't
had one
mark.
last week.
I thought we decided not to put it up.
That's because my Siri went off. Because I said Syria.
But does that count?
That doesn't count.
It totally counts. I mean,
I didn't set an alarm for 9:25.
My
It went
phone
off.
was on silent.
I accidentally set an alarm for 9:25, probably yesterday or the day before, and it
via
just went
Siri
off.
on
Yeah,
accident.
but my phone was on silent.
So is mine. My alarm just went off. That negated the silence.
But that's an alarm. That's way different than a Hey Siri.
It's just a mark. You got to get to 5 before anything.
That's
counts.
fine. That's fine.
All right, put me down for
But
1.
no,
Put me
no,
down for
no,
1.
no,
You're
no,
gonna
Put me down for 1.
I gotta do what the boss says,
Yeah.
man.
Put me down for 1.
Barbara Streisand is 75. Today's Burton birthday of the day. He's got a sick beard, and his reality show is coming to an end. See, really, whenever I mention St. Louis's Cedric the Entertainer, the alarm goes off. That's what happened there. He's made a ton of money from making duck calls. Phil Robertson from Duck Dynasty is 71. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Alexis Ford. Today's birthday girl has been tossed around more than a Frisbee on a nice day outside in 111 fine films, including Anal Workout Volume 1, Bikinis and No Weenies Volume 2, Dear Diary, I Love Sex. Also in OMG, Stop Tickling Me, Mr. Anal Volume 7, and who can
They
forget...
call me Mr. Anal.
Who can forget her unforgettable role in Whoa, That's Way Too Much Anal?
It's Mr. Anal to you.
Alexis Ford, 29 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
Just imagining, your buddy Carl Anal, down the street. You go to school with him, and your parents like, hey, is Mr. and Mrs. Anal home? Before you go over there.
Don't call me that. Mr. Anal was my dad.
I work for a living.
All right, so Bill over here is in production, and right there, that's your supervisor, Mr. Anal. You might want to be nice to him.
All right, 9:27. Monday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Does the phrase bottom of the barrel ring a bell?
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, a disabled vehicle westbound 270 right at 367. That has been cleared, but still causing some issues there as far as traffic. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, sunny, just under 80 for the high. Tonight, clear and around 50 for the low. Right now, 62 downtown Union Station. And are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
Getting a home mortgage or refinancing your house, man, it could be an awful experience. And the last time I refinanced my house was a bunch of years ago. Man, the whole thing sucked. I worked with an out-of-town bank. I really was just a number on the phone when it came to talking to these people. And when I say these people, I mean I had to work with like 4 or 5 different people. It would change every week. And I'd have to go through like 5 different steps just to talk to the person I was working with. Don't do that. Go with the local guy. Now, we just bought a new house. Kevin Putney did my loan, the mortgage. All good. Telling you. I'm not stressed out. Well, I'm stressed out about a lot of things, but this is not one of those things. Kevin Putney, the 123 mortgage team, the guy that will make everything just so simple, so easy, so painless. Work with the local guy, not the out-of-town bank. Refinance your home, too. Maybe take that 30-year down to a 15. Imagine that paying off your house early. Call Kevin Putney. You have a choice to make the smart decision, so call the guy that's going to help you every step of the way. Kevin Putney, the 123 mortgage team, licensed in both Missouri and Illinois. 314-862-0123. 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. The 123 Mortgage Team is a division of My Mutual Mortgage, an equal housing lender, 7514 Big Bend Boulevard, St. Louis, Missouri, 63119, NMLS 12901.
I tell you what, I did over the weekend. I ate myself a Lena's Pizza.
I'm sure you did.
Lena's Pizza,
Not surprised.
STL.com. They were actually out at the cave when I was out there on 420. What was that, Thursday? And it made me go, you know what? I need this in my house. Lena's Pizza, STL.com. There's like 9 different toppings, 9 different flavors, if you will. My favorite, as I've spoken many, many times, is the bacon. But I had the sausage and pepperoni, and it was just as fantastic. And here's one of the reasons why. 100% real Provel cheese. Only frozen pizza to do that. And they do it from edge to edge with all the ingredients. And made by hand as well. I've seen this all happen in person. There's nothing better than watching a pizza made, especially by hand and edge to edge, and then just throwing it in your face. It is so good. Lena's Pizza, STL.com. You can find out all the different flavors, all the different toppings, and also, more importantly, where you can purchase them. And we're talking Aldi, Shop and Save, Schnucks, Deerbergs. Every place you go that has fine groceries for you, you will have it. Obviously, in the frozen food section there, go check them out. They're priced amazingly, and they taste even better. Get some in your freezer. Your family will thank you for it. You will be the hero. It's Lena's Pizza, lenaspizzastl.com.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by?
Being sponsored by Club Fitness, where they welcome everybody. More amenities, more locations, 23 and growing.
So I think this is sad, and this is the end of an era. So the retail industry continues just to be killed by people shifting over to online shopping. Now with the brick and mortar stores closing at a record pace so far in 2017. So there's a big brokerage firm, Credit Suisse. Have you heard?
Credit what?
Credit Suisse.
No.
They had a Zurich.
They said earlier this month that more than 8,600 stores could potentially be closed this year. And that's compared to 2,056 last year and 5,077 the year before. So by the way, the worst year for stores closing was in 2008 when 6,163 shut down. So 8,600 this year, they're saying. And some of the closures announced so far this year, Macy's closing 68 stores, JCPenney shutting down 138 stores, Payless closing hundreds of stores. And remember, Sears said last month it has a substantial doubt that it will survive.
I hope
malls are closing.
I hope Sears Outlet survives because I got a dishwasher or a clothes washer from there over the weekend. Those places are fantastic.
I'm telling you,
dude.
I told you I went there a couple times. Got my refrigerator from there.
I can't remember the last appliance I didn't buy there.
Have you been there, Moon?
It's ridiculous.
I think
Sears Outlet?
I think I may have been there.
In Fenton?
Oh, no. I have
Oh,
not
dude,
been
it's a
there.
jam.
Where was I? I was in something in the Mills or something?
Mills used to have one too.
Oh, okay. Well, then then I've been there.
It was the same thing. It was like, scratch and dent and
Boy, it's worth the drive.
And it's definitely not all scratch and dent. There's a lot of new in box. Like mine, not that I'm against it because I bought scratch and dent, but the washer that I bought was new in box.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll look for a dent in the back you can't see.
Yeah, who cares?
Who cares?
Or if it was purchased and then somebody didn't want it and brought it back or whatever. Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'll take it.
As long as it's operational.
A dentist in Anchorage, Alaska was just charged with 17 counts of Medicaid fraud after this guy, I guess, billed Medicaid for almost $2 million last year for stuff and procedures that he didn't call, that didn't call for it. But that's not the story. The story is that while investigators were doing their, thing looking into this guy, video surfaced of this dentist riding a hoverboard while extracting a knocked out patient's tooth.
Wow.
No red flags there.
And the patient had no idea that he was hoverboarding while operating on her. A-hole.
Ridiculous.
All right, we're going to have to give you a shot,
Yeah.
and then I'm getting on my hoverboard.
I mean, I know they get sore. I've had this before. It was sore before, but this one's like extra sore. Like my dentist was on a hoverboard when he was ripping it out.
What was going on in here while this was...
What the hell were you on a hoverboard while you were doing this?
And we got to stop calling these things hoverboards, by the way.
They're so stupid.
They're not hoverboards. Michael J. Fox had a hoverboard in Back to the Future 2. What is this thing?
This is
A Segway.
I would say it's a standy board.
It's a Segway. It's a Segway without the stick.
Yeah, you know what this is? This is a sideways automatic skateboard.
Yeah, call it a motorboard.
That's great.
Yeah,
Thanks,
or
man,
the
I
wheelie
appreciate
board.
that. Yeah, they really should pay me to do this.
I think my sister-in-law got one like 2 years ago for Christmas.
A motorboard?
And she returned it almost immediately because she was like, "What the hell am I going to do with this?" But I think they called hers a rocket board, which
So
again,
it's like the knockoff one.
false advertising because there ain't no rockets on this thing.
That must have been a knockoff. Have you ever tried one?
No.
I've not.
Have you ever ridden a Segway?
Oh,
Sure
yes.
have.
Oh yeah, you guys did at the auto show.
Yeah, we did.
He was on one that was like a stepped up version.
I've never ridden on
Oh,
one.
I haven't.
Oh, I want to
I have
try.
not.
It's just good balance is all it is.
See, I know I'm on the ground, so
You
Oh,
think
I want
so?
to try one.
I
Probably.
really want to see you do it then.
Yeah.
I think we just figured out our video theme of the week. By the way,
Segway
fails.
accidents.
Yeah.
Oh man, some of them are so gnarly.
Oh yeah.
Well, remember that the president of Segway died.
Yeah.
Driving
Drove
one
off a cliff.
off the cliff.
Yeah, which sounds like an urban legend.
No, that's real. I think we have found the worst mother ever. A 31-year-old woman named Victoria Morrison. She's from Nevada. She told all her friends that her son had a couple days to live because he had cancer.
Oh.
And the community where they live came together to make the boy's last days memorable. Mom also set up a GoFundMe page where she collected about $2,000 in donations and gifts from people all over the place. You know where this is going, right?
Mm-hmm.
About 3 weeks ago, she went to Facebook and announced that her 10-year-old son had died, and she held a memorial service for him. However, a family member got suspicious. They called the cops, who started an investigation. And to their surprise, the 10-year-old was very much alive, found living with the mom, her partner, and all their other kids in a motel room.
Wow.
And the real story is that over a year ago, the boy had been diagnosed with a very treatable illness.
Mm-hmm.
And Victoria, the mom, used those medical records to fake his cancer. So mom's facing charges that include burglary, obstruction, and fraud. All the kids now are in protective custody.
She was also given a ticket straight to hell.
Am I right?
Yeah, no layovers.
I mean, jeez.
Yeah, no, it's direct.
Direct flight.
I don't even think this person deserves to be in hell. Keep her on earth where we could, everybody for generations and generations
And
to
throw
come
tomatoes at her.
can shame this
You
woman.
know, I shouldn't say that. I can't judge her, but I am.
Oh, no, you can judge this.
Because
Yeah,
that's
you
the
can
law.
judge this.
Listen, I'll allow it. I will allow it.
No,
Judges?
thank you.
Judges allowed the judging.
We'll allow it.
The almighty Riz approves.
Thank God the kids got away. Or they took the kids away.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
God, can you think of anything worse?
Here's one of the craziest things about it is
I
that
can
she
think
told
of worse.
she told the 10-year-old that he's got cancer.
Oh, she did?
Oh yeah, she
Oh,
told
I
the
didn't know
10-year-old that she's got, because he went to school and was like, I got cancer and all this stuff. And then I don't know what she told him. I think she told him that the school had shut down and that's why they were staying in the motel. And then she told everybody else that he died.
God. It gets even worse.
But she told the 10-year-old that he had cancer.
I mean, you're obviously not working with a
full
full
deck?
mind. Yeah,
No.
full. But how do you think you're going to get away? How's this going to end for her?
Yeah, what's the
well?
end game here?
Everybody
You're
just goes, oh, cool, keep the money.
So you tell everybody your kid died and you move him to a motel where you're living.
And nobody's going to ask any questions.
Well, that was step one, probably of we'll just disappear. We'll go live in another cool place.
Oh, yeah, we got $2,000 through a GoFundMe account.
$2,000.
Time to retire.
Burning
Just
a hole
telling
in
you,
my
man.
knockoff purse.
Crazy people think things like that.
Well, that's your news brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. Iced coffee now available in butter pecan and coconut cream pie flavors.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Gateway Motorsports Park, NASCAR, IndyCar Series, NHRA, Midnight Madness, and more at Gateway. The Blues are heading to round 2 of the NHL playoffs after they picked up an overtime win in Minnesota on Saturday.
Given a shove by Hansley, stays with it. Sabolka out in front, the pass, Payerby scores!
Oh, God, yeah!
Magnus Payerby! The St. Louis Blues win in overtime. They win the series in 5. The St. Louis Blues will march on and see the Nashville Predators in round number 2. Magnus Payerby.
It almost sounds like he's disappointed.
Oh, yeah.
The NHL has been very anti-Blues for a while.
God,
and,
don't say that on the radio, man.
well,
Holy
I mean,
cow.
for a while on this round of playoffs, it has been. Think about it. You've heard a lot about all the other series. You haven't heard much about the Blues Wild series. You really haven't.
No, you haven't.
Nope.
I mean, but you've heard a lot about the other series. So we'll see. I mean, and again, unfortunately, if it was the Blues Blackhawks this round, it would be talked about everywhere. But it's the Blues Predators. And again, I think it's going to get buried by the NHL.
I agree.
Two smaller market teams, actually. I mean, that's what it comes down to.
Hey, let's just sneak right in through the third round without anybody talking about them.
That's fine.
That's fine by me.
Yep, I'm good with
Just
that.
keep
as
winning.
well.
And hey, by the way, home ice this round.
Yep, we do. That was just crazy to think.
The first game is when? Wednesday?
The first game is Wednesday at 7 p.m., followed by Friday at 7 p.m. Then Sunday they head to Nashville. That is at 2 o'clock.
7 p.m. is awesome, guys.
Yep, on 7 o'clock on Friday. That's going to be fantastic.
I'll take that, too.
And then game 4 is going to be Tuesday. That one's a late one, Riz. It's in Nashville, but it's 8:30 at night.
We got to stop with these overtime games, though.
Yeah, I mean, lots of overtime.
Take care of it done. And
Yep, lots of
three
overtime.
periods.
Yesterday, the only 2 games on the schedule both went to overtime. First, the Senators eliminated the Bruins. Then the Capitals, they move on as they knocked out the Leafs. Round 2 action starts on Wednesday, so nothing today, nothing tomorrow. Blues and Predators, Ducks and Oilers.
You know, with
Wednesday.
the exception of, I think, the Columbus-Pittsburgh series, they were all very good series. Well, even Columbus kind of kept it interesting.
The only one that was not a good series was the Nashville Blackhawk, the Predators Blackhawk series.
You know why that was a good series? Because the Blackhawks got knocked out.
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course.
Good.
Yeah. But yeah, it's great. It's great. And I think, was it every single series had at least one overtime game, Jeff?
I think you're right, or at least 1 week did, or something. To
Yeah,
that effect.
it's-
It was a
it's-
lot of overtime for sure.
Yep. And it was a crazy fact that on Saturday, 3 teams were eliminated, and all 3 teams got eliminated by their former coaches.
Wow.
Which is awesome. Finally here, Mike Leake pitched a solid 6 innings and actually picked up 2 RBI in the Cards' big 6-4 win against the Brewers yesterday. Cardinals are off today. They travel back home for a series against the Blue Jays. That starts tomorrow. Michael Wacha gets the start, and it's a 7:15 scheduled first pitch. Actually, one more thing. Finally, the NASCAR Monster Energy Series Food City 500 race that was postponed yesterday due to rain. The race will take place today at noon. Kyle Larson gets the pole position. I'm Patrico. That's your sports. And boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
You see, we don't have any names here, so let's just make one up. So this is from Spanaway, Washington, where last week a drunk guy went to Walmart. We'll call him what?
Billy.
Yeah, it was
Billy.
Tim last
Billy's
time.
good.
Yeah, Billy.
All right, so Billy went to the bathroom, sat down on the toilet, pulled his pants down to do his business, lit up a cigarette, as you would do in a Walmart bathroom.
Billy.
Absolutely. No,
Silly
they have
Billy.
them there for you, I think.
And
in
then
the
he
stalls.
passed out. Cigarette fell out of his mouth, landed in the bridge on his underwear, and set the underwear on fire. But apparently Billy, was solidly passed out, that it didn't wake him up. The fire alarm goes off. Firefighters rush to the store, and once they figured out what was happening, they sprayed the guy's underwear with a fire extinguisher.
Okay.
That woke him up, and he promptly pulled a knife on the firefighters. Eventually, they talked him down, took him to a hospital to get treatment for burns on his legs. And I'm not sure if he's facing any charges, but there you go. From Spanaway, Washington, our buddy Billy.
That's our Billy.
That's so Billy, isn't it?
It really is.
Today's Headline Hoosh. All right, it's 9:49 on this Monday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Excuse me, you, sir, suck.
Coming at you.
Your reporting traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the HomeLoanExpert.com. Nothing to report, all good. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, sunny, just under 80 for the high. Tonight, clear and around 54 the low. Right now, 63 downtown Union Station. And Dell's U.S.-based small business advisors can help you upgrade to that powerful new Dell PC with Intel Core processors. Call 877-BY-DELL. That's 877-BY-DELL.
So you guys hiring? Now, do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? And posting your job in one place is not enough to find quality candidates. So if you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 100 plus job sites that include social media like Facebook and Twitter, and you could do it all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. You post once, and you watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to the office. You quickly screen the candidates, you rate them, and you hire the right person fast. And find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, you guys out there, Rich Show listeners, can post your jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/best. That's ZipRecruiter.com/BEST. One more time to try it for free, ZipRecruiter.com/BEST. All right, South County Urological. That's where I went for my no scalpel vasectomy, less invasive than other sterilization techniques for women. Tubes tied. I mean, that's a big surgery. This was simple. Somebody went in there, one of our listeners on Friday, in and out 15, 20 minutes, he said. Did like I did, went to get breakfast after. And then you rest over the weekend and you're back to work on Monday. So also at South County Urological, in addition to the vasectomies, kidney stone treatments, they have a stone center where you can be treated quickly. They do special tests to see why you're forming stones and, give you recommendations to help prevent future stones. Also, and this is very important, the prostate health at South County Urological, prostate cancer screenings. If you have an enlarged prostate, which occurs in all men as they age, get over there. Can be problematic if you're having urinary issues. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000, online, southcountyurological.com. All right, that's it for us. I believe Donnie Fandango's next. Big thanks to 8 Ball in there for the blog and podcast. Hey, good job. She got 2 more days with us, and that's it. 2 more days. We still are looking for intern 9, so if you're able to receive college credit, send us your resume. RizShow at 1057thepoint.com, RIZZ show at 1057thepoint.com. You got to be able to get college credit. What else?
And have fun.
Have a good attitude.
You're going to learn a lot.
Have a good attitude, a go-get-em attitude.
Don't you have to be a ray of sunshine as well? Or
ray of sunshine.
Mm-hmm.
That goes well around here.
Blog and podcast. Sorry.
I got you.
Blog and podcast. Thank you.
Lots of stuff up on the blog. Hollywood Death, more Mel B divorce drama, why UPS trucks don't turn left. We had a whole bunch of news extras. We had a video of a guy getting bit by a snapping turtle right on his hand. That was awesome.
Something to behold.
We have an idiot that set his underwear on fire in a Walmart bathroom. We had Sexy Time fun facts. We also have one of the worst Sexy Time sex toy reviews ever. Make sure you check that out on the podcast. I wouldn't recommend tracking it down after you hear the name of it because you don't want to see
What is
this.
it, the aroma mask?
Yeah, you don't want to be a part of this. It's the aroma hot pants.
The aroma hot
That's
pants.
even worse. That's all up on the blog and the podcast, 1057thepoint.com/.
Patrico, video of the day.
Hey, big thanks to the Blues for dropping off some really cool stuff, by the way.
Very cool stuff.
Some of the new Stick Puck Gold shirts, which are really awesome. Video theme.
Cups, too.
Yeah, the 50th anniversary glasses
Drinking
are
out of
sweet,
cups?
too. Yeah. Drinking out of cups. Your video theme.
Hey, made from real glass, guys.
Oh, for
sure
real?
is. Yeah, it's for real.
Holy
For real.
cow, man.
True. Let me
Thanks.
throw it on the ground.
Okay. Your video theme is all about Segway fails. This one's great. A guy decides that he wants to try and take a Segway down a hill. Let's just say it doesn't end well for either one of them. Check it out, 1057thepoint.com/.
That's RIZZ. Thank you. All right, so events to tell you about Wednesday, Jeff and Donnie. First Battle of Bush of the season.
Yeah, how about that?
Over at Bush Stadium starting at 5 o'clock. Saturday, Moon is, where are you at? The Estates?
Yeah, and Huntington Glen for McBride and Son Homes.
And that's in South County, Saturday from 10 a.m. to noon.
Dessert, food truck, all the goodies that they're giving out, and a whole bunch of tours in those new homes. Pretty rad.
Tomorrow, Real or Fake Picks. 1057thepoint.com/cans. Those cans, the new one, should be up there at noon.
Coming off of a five-way lockout.
Crazy.
Unbelievable.
Got to shout out one more time the Team Riz Member of the Day, brought to you by Mattress Direct. It's Heather Morgeson from Hillsboro, Illinois. Thank you. And she gets to pick our final song. It's by this band, and it's this song.
Okay.
All right, Donnie's next. See you tomorrow. Bye.
The Rizzuto Show.